just hopping in here real quick. We're gonna do warbands, our challenger halo here. Get 500 mil. So its starting value is nice. I'm gonna go to warbands real quick and do the Bloodwood Tree event. Is the plan right now. We're gonna remove everything here. Grab a blisterwood wand and some fire and blood runes. Grab about this much. And fire. For warbands, I think we're all good. Wait for it to start here now. We'll head over to warbands. Change to that. Shall we have an idea? Let's go water instead. And blood. Okay, I'm gonna world hop actually. Go to a low player world. Get ready for warbands here. Gonna chill here. Good. Alright. Just chilling here. Might have to go over to the tree here. RDI. Head on over. Make our way over. Interrupt. Lifey. Not bad. summon. Start attacking. Take down the scouts. Let's run away real quick. Good. Let's loot. See what they have. Let's take everything. Let's take them down. Good. Let's cross. teleport. Oh, whoops, it's already done. We took too long. Alright, we're gonna do a quick farm run here and go get more harmonic dust. This is what we'll do right now. Gotta get some plant cure. A lot of disease here. Water. Secure this. And siphon. It's water here. Harvest this. Okay, let's exchange. Clean this. Grab this. Super compost in. Watermelon in. Head to the ectofuntus. Gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. Okay, let's do this. Zoom. And search here. Okay, more plant cure is needed. Quite a bit of disease. And that's water. Grab these. Get these herbs. Put this in. Coarm in. Let's do an exchange and harvest. Put this in. Exchange and harvest. Alright. exchange. Let's siphon, take this, put this in, put our watermelon seed in, another exchange, head to Catherby. Whoops. Alright, all healthy. Scrap super compost, pick this, put it in, marigold in. And let's pick here. Put this in. Fire it in. It's water. Harvest here. Good. Exchange. And harvest. Put this in. And watermelon seeds in. Oh, keep harvesting now. Alright. It's all harvested. Keep going here. Put this in. Watermelon in. And let's head to our dune. Boom. Okay, quite a bit of breeding going on. Let's bank first. Come over here. Grab super compost. Pick the marigold. This in. Marigold in. Let's pick here. Put this in. Torstall in. Exchange here. And harvest. Good. Put this in. watermelon in. Do another exchange and harvest. Okay. Good. Let's exchange. Put this, oh, we got a rake real quick. Now we put the seeds in and water. Water this. All right. It's all good. Do need to get another bucket, maybe. Grab 3 more. Get this dragon manure. Look out. And muck this out. Muck this guy out. Alright, come down here. Muck these 2 out. And muck this guy out. Okay. Climb over. And let's muck out. Muck this guy out. Alright, that's all we need to do as far as mucking goes. Gotta check these pens now. Grab these. Let's see here. Take this out for now. It's all good. That's fine. Let's do a full here. Or not yet. Gotta wait for that to go into the last stage. So we'll store here. Alright, check this pen. Take this out. See. Check one more thing. Alright, we'll put this in. Let's send off Atom. Okay. Grab some seeds. And spore. Let's go. And let's exchange here. Put this in. This goes in. Alright. Marcella in. Head to tier 1. go. Put this in. An exchange. And this goes in. Head to Crywis. Let's pick these. This goes in. Put lanternite in. And let's check. Let's clear this. Put this in. And head to Harmony. Let's cure these. Head to Draenor. Let's pick. And siphon. Put this in. Cape Nightshade in. Let's head to the wilderness. Let's pick. Let's put dwarf wheat in. Alright, head to Alcarid. Let's head to Alcarid now. boom. Good. Boom. And pick these. Put this in. And go Lantidime. Head back to Wars. Now we'll head to Latya. Recharge it. I'll pick some more Siku. Alright, let's head to Ithel. Start playing the harps again. Good. Let's siphon. In tune. Let's see. Good, good. Alright. Alright. Just doing a couple things and then we'll start watching Trash Taste. It's all good. Let's tune. Alright. It's all good. Let's tune. good. Let's tune. Good. Let's start watching now. All right. There we go.
Dog shit. I think we can all agree.
Fucking awful.
It's terrible. Like
I
they don't
understand.
They don't do anything.
What is elevated chat?
So
They added super chat.
yeah, but it goes under the stream most of the time, so you can't see it as the streamer.
What?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
the
I
elevated
didn't see
chat
it.
doesn't elevate. It goes under your stream, and you never see it. It's a complete
What's the point of
scam.
that?
There is no.
I think they want to get people to not donate.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to stop people from getting donations.
Because
Let's check in.
Oh,
right?
I
Because
see,
it's
I
like,
see.
why would we do that when we can't take 50% of it?
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, like you said, it seems bloated, and also it's odd. I remember seeing a few articles that obviously they replaced a lot of the staff, and slowly it became, less focus on like the community and more about the business side of it, which obviously is good in some senses, but others it's like, all right, this is a clear message of what they're looking for.
But they just don't know how to do it, right? Like, because
Yeah.
you would think the last thing you'd want to target is the streamers, because I looked it up recently. 76% of all Twitch traffic comes from the top 1% of streamers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, and I think expanding further, it was like 99% of all Twitch traffic comes from the 0.1% of top streamers.
Yeah.
Which most of the top streamers are on the 70/30.
Yep, almost all of them. Like pretty
Right.
much everyone on that leak is in the 70-30 split. So targeting them pushes them to maybe go to YouTube where it is 70-30,
Yeah.
and they usually get a bag for the Switch.
Yeah.
Like Twitch should be, that's like the last resort taking from the streamers. They should go for like, we have 1 million engineers, maybe we start making some cuts here instead. They're not doing anything.
It's odd. I don't really know what their objective or goal with it is.
Yeah,
I guess we'll see. I don't know.
It just has to be like short-term turnover profit or
concerning.
something.
It's like, what are they going to do next, I guess, which
Yeah.
is kind of the worrying
Have
thing.
you thought about going back to streaming on YouTube, or are you going to stay on Twitch for a while?
I still think Twitch is the better platform at the moment.
I think it's definitely the better live streaming
Yeah.
experience as a viewer.
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely,
Yeah.
definitely.
But if they keep shoving so many ads in their face, like it's going to get beaten by YouTube. YouTube, you skip the ads, right? Like it's
Oh,
better
yeah.
there.
And as a streamer, they keep trying to get you to play ads all the time.
Yes. Oh, it's
Yeah.
so awful.
And it's just because they're like, when you play a 3-minute ad, it's a lot. Like, it's so much. And it interrupts the content. It's not an ad break. It's like, I'm still streaming. I'm still doing stuff. And now I'm just annoying people because they can't see it. Whereas if it was an ad break, no one would see anything. And everyone is understanding of the fact that nothing is happening.
Right.
So that's why the ads are playing.
Yeah.
And so I think that's why it's frustrating.
Yeah.
I remember I had the automatic ads on.
Oh, it's a disaster.
Because I had a. Did you know this? Twitch has this automatic ads thing.
Yeah.
So I had someone from Twitch. This is a very, very long time ago. They reached out to me and they're like, "Hey, if you run these automatic ads, it's really good. Your viewers really enjoy it because there's no more pre-rolls." That's the way they sold it to me, and I was like, "Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that's good." Because if every 1 minute of ads. For 10 minutes on your channels, when people click on it for the first time, there won't be an ad.
Right.
So if there's an ad every 10 minutes for 1 minute, there'll be no pre-rolls. But that's a lot of ads.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
turned it on, and I very suddenly found out that people hated it. They were like,
It's very backwards logic.
Yeah.
because what you forget is that, yeah, okay, maybe it's good at getting the initial retention.
Yeah.
But when you actually go and look at your stats, people are normally watching streams on average. If you do like a 6-hour stream, people are normally watching for 2 hours.
Right.
Like it's a long time.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of ads to throw their way, especially if they're already giving you $5 a month. You know what I mean? Like $5 a month for
And
like.
maybe like the occasional bits and donations and stuff as well if they're really dedicated.
It's like, I'm not Netflix. You don't get a catalog. I barely turn up half the time. And you're paying $5 a month for that? Like,
Sure.
and then I have to make you sit through an ad every minute?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
what? Like, at least Netflix, you get like Rick and Morty. Arcane.
Just Rick and Morty.
Just Rick and Morty.
Just Rick and
Nothing else.
You get Arcane, maybe a Terminator movie.
God
Like,
bless.
you know what I mean? It's like you're asking a lot. So it's frustrating that they kind of push you towards this, in my opinion. Sorry, I asked this question. I just use it as a vehicle to rant.
No, I think that it's a good rant to have. The ads are outrageous. They're putting way too much focus on like incentivizing streamers to run ads.
Yeah.
By taking that split away, they keep hyping up their ad incentive program to make up for it.
Right.
Which is super scummy.
And the ad incentive program doesn't really make sense after you're a certain size, because the amount of money they're going to give you for the amount of intrusion you'd have to do is not
No,
worth
it doesn't make any
It
sense
helps
at
a
all.
lot of really, really small streamers, I think. Give them an extra little paycheck, but I just don't think it. Like, I've never looked at it and thought once that it made sense.
Yeah.
Is the Netflix category even still good?
What do you mean?
I don't know.
Netflix category?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you were talking about Netflix. Sorry, going on a
Netflix
complete
subscription?
tangent. Does Netflix even still have a good catalog? Sorry, that's what I meant to say.
The thing is, if you don't live in the US, yes. Like, if you're outside of the US, there's pretty much no competition. Think about it,
Okay,
right?
yeah,
Like,
that's true, that's
like
true.
in the UK, there's not really much choice.
You don't have HBO Max?
You can't get HBO Max outside of America.
No,
Christ.
yeah.
We can't get Hulu.
Oh wow.
We
You can get Hulu in Japan though, but the catalog is shit.
And the one thing that does suck is that a lot of the time, because of the way that Japan does things, like anime will be on Netflix in Japan, but because of the deal, there won't be English subtitles. So it's really frustrating, because if I swap to, like, if I was in America, it would have English subtitles, but they just take it off just for Japan because of some licensing deal.
Not a problem with me if you're.
Yeah, some shows is fine. Some shows I really need the subtitles.
Yeah.
It's weird. But yeah, I don't know, I still watch a lot of Netflix.
I
watch a lot
I
of
barely
Netflix.
watch Netflix anymore. And I realized this the other day actually. I'm like, shit, I'm paying for a subscription basically just for anime, and the anime catalog is like even like deteriorating.
yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I watched on the plane ride over here. They made a documentary about the.
Oh yeah, you watch documentaries.
I watched a
forgot,
lot
yeah.
of documentaries. And
I'm a fan of documentaries.
even
as
if
well.
they're dog shit. Like, I just love seeing what people think is good enough for a documentary and seeing how they present the story. But lately there's been this weird trend, and I don't know, there's a few production companies that are pumping these out, where it was about the GameStop stock.
Oh, nice.
There was
yeah.
a documentary on that.
Literally just came out.
Wow.
And it's this category of like, all right, we managed to get like 6 relevant enough people to the story to agree to an interview
Right.
from a story that's already like well explained and stuff, and we'll make
Yeah.
a really mediocre documentary about something that you maybe heard about.
Right.
And, and then they spell it out in really dumb ways, and all the edits are really like how they show social media in documentaries and portray it is like they can't just show a Facebook feed. They always have some dramatic kind of angle of some fake Facebook feed, and it's always just looks terrible, and the narrator's annoying, and it's always just shit. And this documentary about the GameStop one was just awful. I'd rather have a 20-minute like video by internet historian.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was just like, if I want a documentary about the GameStop stuff, it's from Internet Historian.
Yeah.
They turned like a 20-minute story into a 2-hour thing where they like smash cut, and they do this with everything. It's like true crime,
Nice.
other stuff. There's a few really good documentaries on Netflix. I think like Untold is really good. If you've
I
ever
heard
watched that,
the recent Jeffrey Dahmer one was.
that's like
not
more.
bad.
Yeah, it's like a full show.
That's a show though. It's
That's
not like a
show,
documentary.
right? Oh, okay.
They had the
yeah.
Don't Fuck with Cats documentary for Netflix, though. If you saw that,
Do you like
one.
that
Yeah,
one?
yeah.
I didn't finish it actually.
I
I thought it was decent.
I thought the story was amazing.
Yeah.
Like the actual story
It's
itself.
the people that they
The
got
people-
were very
Yeah.
pretentious and like annoying. Yeah.
The people they got to tell the story were just really off-putting
Yeah.
and
Oh my
really
God.
annoying. Because that's
Yeah.
important, right? Who the narrator who's telling the story or the voices that we're getting it through
Yeah.
are like the make or break with the documentary. And there's ways you can use it well, and there's ways you can't. Like what's the documentary about that guy who's like he's insane and he just lies all the time. and he used to pretend to be like missing kids in America.
Oh, I remember this documentary. I can't.
Never heard of it.
And so the whole documentary is told from like his perspective. And he's telling you what's happening and what he did and how it all goes. And then like right at the end, they throw you this twist where like they just kind of make you realize that you've been listening to this whole guy tell you the story and that you just took his word for everything. And that this guy is an impulsive liar.
Yeah.
And so like they throw this bone right at the end that just makes you think like, oh, I think half the shit he just said was just complete bullshit, but you have no idea.
Yeah.
Some, like,
And it's
one
so
Flew Over the
good.
Cuckoo's Nest bullshit.
It's so good. It's so good because it's like I like documentaries that make you question the people who are talking, and that's why I like it when there's multiple sides in the documentary.
Yeah.
But more often than not, they only get one side and stuff like that. But
Yeah,
then,
but basically what he was pretending about was because there was his family who had a missing child, and their child was like missing for years and years, and then years later, this guy pretended to be their missing child, right? And he got away with it for like fucking years before people started like asking questions.
Yeah.
But when you're following his perspective, he starts throwing in like little questions to make you question the family that took him in.
Yeah,
to
he
be like,
made them seem like the weird
Yeah.
ones who were trying to hide something.
Yeah.
He made it seem like, oh, maybe they murdered their kid and they'd be like, oh my God, our kid turned up and we definitely didn't kill our other kid.
Yeah.
But the weird thing is that this kid that he was pretending to be was from like Missouri. The guy pretending to be him was French.
Wait, I know
probably
that.
seen
I know
this.
that.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the documentary. I know who you're talking about, though.
Yeah.
He's like insane.
Yeah,
Like,
I know exactly who you're talking about. Though.
And it's brilliant because it uses this guy's because he's really well spoken. He tells his stories really well.
Yeah.
And I love it when documentaries do this, when they like take the person and then they're like, by the way, this guy might be full of shit.
Right.
And then they kind of use the
sounds cool.
Yeah, it's really
the
good.
guy's story is pretty interesting.
It's,
Yeah.
I mean, it's an
even if
insane
it's
story.
lies, it's insane.
Yeah.
Like it's so good that like it's worth the watch.
Yeah.
It's really good stuff. Please
I
watch
might have to
it.
check
I
it out.
wish I remember the name.
Mudan, put the poster on screen,
Yeah.
you know, because it is a really good documentary. I highly recommend that one as well.
Do you have like that one documentary you watched that just like blew your mind?
Oh, this is an embarrassing one. When I was a kid, the one that blew my mind was a very taboo one. It was called, was it Zeitgeist? The one that was like looking at religion is a scam. 9/11 was an inside job.
Some conspiracy theory stuff.
Yes. I think it was called Zeitgeist or something like that.
Zeitgeist?
Right.
Yeah, it was something like that, and it was basically a 4chan video, but they put it on like DVD. And I
Right.
watched it and I was like, whoa, this is nuts. 9/11 was done by Bush.
Because when you're like 12, you believe that.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, they're making crazy arguments.
Yeah.
God's not real?
Yeah.
Like, I was blown away.
Holy shit.
That was like the one, I guess it wasn't even a documentary. It really
Did you
was.
tell your friends about it?
I did, yeah. And
I
100%.
Did you know, guys? We didn't actually land.
I-
Isn't that crazy?
I legit had like the same thing happen, and I was like 12. Because when you're 12, you think that like people who make stuff like movies or film must be correct because they make
And
they
it's
make
on
movies,
DVD.
because it's on DVDs, it's on movies. And I remember I had this one. I think I told this story on the podcast once, but we had to do a school presentation, and I just watched. It was like in front of like a class of like 20. I just watched a bunch of things about the moon landing being fake.
Oh,
Even though I didn't
no.
believe it, right? I didn't believe it. And then there's like 9/11 stuff, and you know the whole like wingdings,
Yeah.
where you like
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
type in like certain things on.
Need a kit as tough as your ambitions? Backcountry's Cardiac and Cottonwoods kits start with Gore-Tex. They're
Excel. It's like, oh my god, it's proven that 9/11 was like fake. Obviously all bullshit. So I went to school and I did this presentation, and what I expect to happen was my teacher would be like, "You're a fucking idiot. What the fuck's wrong with you?" My teacher was like, "Oh shit." Dude, the wingdings thing is kind of convincing. And at the time, I thought, "Damn, big brain, dude." And then, like days later, my friend was like, "Dude, you're a fucking idiot. Like, what did you watch?" I was like, "I don't know, some random YouTube video." And I realized I just did like a fucking conspiracy theorist pitch to like a bunch of 12-year-olds.
And you almost convinced your teacher.
Well, and I'm pretty sure my teacher to this day thinks the moon landing was fake. Like, from a 12-year-old kid. I'm like, if I was able to convince my like 20-something-year-old teacher that moon landings were fake as a 12-year-old. I don't think she should have been teaching.
To be fair though, I feel like at age 12 or around there, like as long as you say something with absolute confidence,
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
you're most likely to believe it.
Dude,
Like,
dude,
my dad trolled the shit out of me with that kind of stuff when I was little. Like,
Oh my god, your dad just like what did you tell us the other day?
yeah, so I said it on one of the live shows, but like my dad, so our family used to play like a lot of like card games, like like solitaire obviously, but like a lot of like other card games, stuff like that. And my mum was really good at shuffling the cards. Like she'd do like the whole like flicking the wrist kind of thing and like pulling it back in her hand and
bridging
stuff,
and stuff,
bridging and stuff. And I'm just like, as like a 10-year-old, you're just like, whoa, that's sick.
Yeah,
What the
yeah.
fuck?
Yeah.
And then my dad one day was just like, yeah, do you know why your mom's really good at shuffling? It's because she used to be a dealer in Vegas. And I believed that shit until like age 19. And I would tell that to my friends as well. Being like, your mom might be cool, but my mom used to be a dealer in Vegas.
my Japanese mom.
My Japanese mom used to be a dealer in Vegas. And then I think it was like 19 or 20 or something. My dad was like, son, I have to kind of come clean. Yeah, your mom wasn't a dealer in Vegas. I lied to you this entire time. And I asked my mom about it, and she's like, yeah, I've never even been to America. Like, I don't know what your dad's talking about. And ever since then, I'm just like, whenever I hear something, or like whenever someone tells me something in the utmost confidence, immediately my mind's just like,
Yeah.
is it really though? Is it really?
Dude, the first time I found out the Lavender Town like copy pastas, bro, I thought it was so real.
The kids
I
going
was
insane
shitting
thing.
myself. I was like,
what's
I
the
listened to it. Oh my god.
What is the lavender?
There
Town
was like this
copy
whole
pasta?
thing where it was like if you played it backwards or slow or something,
No,
it would like,
it
wasn't.
was a creepypasta, which was Lavender Town in the first Pokemon game.
because all the Pokemon
Yeah, yeah.
died. in the
Yeah,
town,
like which
right?
is where like the Pokemon graveyard is.
Yeah.
That theme song apparently in the Japanese version, they used a certain frequency that only children of certain ages could hear, and apparently there was like 3 or 4 cases of like children between the ages of like 5 and 10 going insane listening to the Lavender Town theme from the original Japanese version, and people believe that shit.
Dude,
like,
I believe that
early
shit. I thought they
4chan,
were dying.
early Reddit, like lapped that shit up, being like, "Yo, Nintendo's got a dark secret, bro. When are they gonna come out about
The
this?"
dark side of
Yeah.
Nintendo.
And then years later people realize it's just bullshit.
Oh man.
As it often is.
That's like the
Yeah.
whole like Ben Drown shit.
Ben
and stuff
Drown,
like that,
yeah.
right?
That's the
Like,
classic.
That's the classic one.
The Rugrats all being
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah. And then Nettie, they're all being in purgatory.
Yep,
and shit,
purgatory.
like, yeah.
There's something good about some of the good ones there.
Oh,
The Ben Drown
I love that
one's
shit.
good.
Ben
though.
Darth Jar Jar is a great one.
Conspiracy
Oh,
theories.
yes,
Jar
Darth Jar Jar.
Yeah, where you know that one?
No.
Where Jar Jar's like a
Jar Jar's like
Lord
Sith,
in
secretly a
Live.
Sith Lord, yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
like, all right, okay, yeah, sure.
It's like, I know it's bullshit now, but it's like, it's still fun to
It's
like
great.
look back on.
It
yeah.
makes Star Wars more interesting.
Yeah.
if you believe it.
100%.
Also, I love telling that to people in a convincing voice, being like, yeah, this is real.
Yeah.
This was
legit.
actually what George Lucas wanted.
Yeah, this is actually what he wanted.
They wouldn't
yeah.
let him have it. Jax were holding him.
Yeah,
even though-
Disney was like,
even though it's his company. No,
Yeah.
dude. Disney was gonna buy it, so they were like, stop, dude.
I think my favorite hoax that has happened recently was what happened with the Nier Automata community.
Oh, yeah.
that was
so
genius.
fucking
Yep.
five-head,
Oh my
man.
god, that was so 5-head on Yoko Taro's like part. Him just like playing along with it.
Well,
and
the
everything.
thing, mate. So if you don't know what happened, basically, there was a video posted on the Nier subreddit of
Yeah.
this new part of Nier Automata that had like never been found before. It was an Easter egg.
It didn't
that
even
had
appear on the
never been
minimap or
found.
anything.
No
Yeah.
minimap, no nothing. And it was from a user that apparently tried to post this clip on the subreddit to find out how to get out of this area, what this area was.
Yeah.
And there was this entire like odyssey of just this user posting more and more areas of this map that had just been uncovered, and this had like the Nier community on like he had them on the tip of their balls, you know.
Yeah.
He had
their balls?
No, he had a,
insane.
sorry, he had a vice grip on their fucking balls, man. And the thing is, it wouldn't work for any other game, right?
Yeah.
Because for any other game, you'd be like, oh, it's just a mod or it's just a prank. But
Yeah.
Yoko Taro seems crazy enough to like
Yeah.
forget about something this big.
Well, also Yoko Taro actually made like a statement being like, "Oh my god, this is an amazing secret. I'm glad somebody finally found it."
It was more vague. He was more like, "Oh, this is interesting. I wonder how that got there."
Yeah.
He did make it like a really like
Yeah.
sly
And
statement.
people were like, "Oh shit,
Yeah.
I should go into the game and try and find it." And
Yeah.
Turns out it was a
Yeah.
hoax. Yeah.
Unfortunately, it was
Got
a
'em good.
mod. It was a new mod community that had modded the game, even though the game couldn't be modded
But for
before.
for that brief moment, dude, Nier stocks just went like that.
Oh my god, yeah. That
So
was,
it was so big brain.
yeah, I wasn't even like a big fan of Nier, but I was like eating up everything that was like going
That's
on
what
in the
Nintendo
subreddit.
needs to do. Like they need to bring back the Lavender Town thing. Like
Yeah.
like Satoshi Tajiri just needs to be
Yeah.
like, yeah. I knew one of the kids that like was hospitalized. It was really unfortunate. You know, I actually own the original copy in a vault at Nintendo headquarters somewhere. Yeah, just
We're
let
bringing
them know.
back Porygon. He needs to, yeah, he's not done. Oh my god, Jesus. Okay, I'm
I'm trying to think of like other copy passes that were there like back in the day.
There's none that were like that reached like the level like Ben Drown, Lavender
Do you have like a
Town, I
favorite
think.
copy pasta from back in the day?
It's not really a copy pasta.
Creepypasta, right? Copy,
Yeah.
copy,
Or, yeah.
Oh,
Or
sorry,
creepypasta,
creepypasta,
yeah.
yeah.
Creepypasta, not really. I was never a huge creepypasta guy. I liked the video essays on it. Like Ben Drown was great.
Yeah.
like that was super cool.
That was good because I felt like Ben Drown was actually just interesting.
Yeah, it was
in
just
how they made it.
It was just
like,
fun.
It was a
Like,
cool
it was a good
backstory,
story.
yeah.
Yeah.
So this isn't a hoax, but my favorite theory, like fan theory around something, is Snowpiercer being in the Willy Wonka universe. If you know that one.
Like,
So Snowpiercer, the
Like
train.
the train?
Yeah, the train movie. Yeah, yeah. It's a really
do you
convincing.
want to explain?
Yeah, I'll do my best. It's super deep. So a YouTuber made this very good video that explains how Snowpiercer is likely a sequel, direct sequel to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah.
And the conductor, like the main guy at the end. Have you all seen the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the guy at the end, that's Charlie Bucket. So his argument is it's set up in the same way that the Chocolate Factory was. You know, it's all self-sustaining. Food
Yeah.
plays a big part with like the cockroach bars and shit like that.
Yeah.
And it's set up in like the class system where you move up, just like in the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah.
And he breaks down like all of the parallels between the characters in Snowpiercer and Willy Wonka. And then he also explains how Bong Joon-ho, the director, was a big Charlie and the Chocolate Factory fan, who in an interview at some point said something about how Willy Wonka had inspired him to make something like Snowpiercer.
Right.
So he connects all of these threads that have no reason to connect well, but does a great job of actually making me believe there's a chance that this does have some connection. It's really good. It's called Snowpiercer. It might be just Snowpiercer's a sequel to Willy Wonka.
Okay.
Right.
I'll check it out.
It's cool. It's really well done.
I have so much admiration for people who can make fan theories
Fan
like
theories
that.
that
like,
work.
Yeah.
that work. Like I just want to imagine like their entire like bedroom is just
Yeah.
like the fucking cork board with like all the strings attached
Yeah.
and shit like that, just
It
like
must
trying
be,
to
right?
figure out.
Yeah. Actually, I've always wanted this because you know, like the Zelda timeline, right?
Yeah.
The Zelda canon timeline. So before Nintendo released it, like there were like so many fucking fan theories, like you know, theorizing about how all the Zelda games connect together, and it was only after like. It was only like, I think like 5-10 years ago that did Nintendo actually make it canon. But I'm like, there's no way they fucking planned this, right?
No.
I swear to God, they must have looked at these fan
Bro, you
theories.
just make a new game. every year.
yeah,
They probably looked at
right,
the
right.
most like convincing fan theory and was like, yeah, let's
Yeah.
go with that.
Yeah, because like I think compared to all the fan theories, the only difference was in Zelda Ocarina of Times, there are like it diverges into 3 timelines instead of 2 timelines.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm like, this is way too fucking convenient. I swear to God, someone at Nintendo was looking at these fan theories and they were like, we can make this a thing. We can definitely make this a
Probably.
thing. Yeah.
Probably.
Well, they probably looked at all the fan theories and was just like, all right, next game, we need to just completely just fuck up the timeline so that they can just start from scratch, make them work even harder.
Bring out the Philips CDI. That'll fuck it up. That'll send it into a
It was like, yeah, where does this fit in the timeline, huh?
You watch a shit ton of movies, right?
Yeah, I watch a lot of movies.
I also try to go to the theater as much as possible. It's really fun in Japan. It's nice. Dude, you get, okay, you'd love, I don't know if you have this in America, before we talk about movies. When you go to the theater in Japan, you get your popcorn, you get your drink, and you get this tray, and it has like a drink slot, and it goes in the drink holder.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's a tray, and you can like swing it around. Dude, it's
we
awesome.
don't have that here, but that's pretty cool.
I know, when I had this, I was like, this is like a game
Japanese
changer.
ingenuity, man.
This is nuts. Like, you can fit so much stuff, and I don't have to carry it. Okay, what do you think is like one of the best movies you've watched in like recent memory?
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah.
What would you say it is?
Yeah.
It's tough as well because I get it in Japan. So the release schedule is fucked. Like some movies come out at the same time, some come out like 8 months later, and I don't even realize.
That's true.
Um,
Or if it's Detective Pikachu, we got it first for some reason.
oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, recent memory. What's a really good movie I watched?
I can tell you the best, worst movie I've ever seen. It came out this year. It's called Moonfall. Anyone seen Moonfall?
Moonfall?
No.
No.
It's a disaster movie where the moon mysteriously gets out of orbit and it's going to crash into Earth.
You went to the theaters and watched it?
Yep, it is without a doubt the best experience I've ever had. It is a 2.5-hour ride.
2.5 hours?
And it feels like 20 minutes. I was upset it wasn't longer. It was so impressively bad in every.
Gotta go grab something. Be right back. Okay, let's continue here.
Every aspect you could imagine, but in all of the right ways. It was magic.
What was it? Just like what made it like bad? Just like the acting.
Legitimately
or-
everything about that movie was bad, but really beautifully bad.
Right.
Like, I don't want to spoil anything,
I need to watch it
but
now.
everything
I'm
happens.
not going to watch it.
You should watch it.
I kinda
Really?
wanna watch
You
it.
should
Yeah,
absolutely
okay.
watch it.
Those are like my favorite type of movies.
No,
Yeah,
this,
right.
What's your favorite bad movie then? Like the classics, like The Room and stuff. Like
Yeah,
that.
Room, obviously. Oh man, like Trolls 2,
Yeah,
obviously.
it's all
What
the classics.
about the Breen? Was it Now Breen? No,
Neil Breen.
Neil Breen.
I Am Here Now, Double
he's a
Down,
classics.
Twisted Pair. Yeah.
You know them all?
I've
God
watched
damn.
them all.
God.
I am a bad movie sommelier. I watch all of the turbo shitty movies.
Yeah.
And Moonfall is the best bad movie.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And that came out this year?
Came out this year.
Who's
Is it still in theaters or is it?
No, it's on Prime now. So
Okay.
I can't remember the guy's name, like the main character. Like he's a big actor, but the guy from Game of Thrones that plays Sam is in it, right?
Yeah, the
Samuel
big guy.
Tully.
Yeah.
He's in it, and it's directed by Roland Emmerich, who does like Day After Tomorrow, 2012.
Oh,
Yep.
No, just disaster
I thought he
movies.
gave up on disaster movies.
he
I
came
didn't know he
back-
made a new one. God damn.
And he was so proud. He said that because this movie flopped.
Yeah.
I can't imagine why, but it didn't do well, shockingly. And he was so salty. He's like, it's because of those fucking Marvel movies. No one knows how to make a good movie
Yeah,
anymore, like
yeah.
Moonfall.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so good. though.
I think all the films I've watched this year in the theater, I want to say 60% or 50% I didn't really enjoy that much.
Yeah.
That's
Or I
right.
was kind of like, it's fine.
A lot of them are Marvel movies.
A lot
right?
of the Marvel ones I watched this year, I thought were like, okay, yep, that was a Marvel movie. I did it. Top Gun was surprisingly good.
Top Gun was good.
That's probably the best one I watched this year. I can't think what else came
Everything
out.
everywhere.
Oh,
That
Everything
was
Everywhere
good.
was really
That
good
was
as
really
well.
good.
Unfortunately, it didn't come out in cinemas in Japan.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you had to get it on
Yeah.
So
streaming.
I watched it online. I'm trying to think what else came out this year.
Did the
that was
Batman come
really-
out this year?
I really like the Batman. These guys didn't really like it that much.
Do you rate the Batman?
Yeah, I thought it was good. I thought it was very good.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed with
Robert Pattinson.
Robin Pattinson.
Oh
Have you
yeah.
watched Good Time?
No, I haven't watched The Lighthouse either yet.
Good Time is one of my favorite films ever. Watch it. Have you watched Uncut Gems?
Yes, that's
it's
great.
It's Uncut Gems but with Robert Pattinson and even more anxiety.
Oh, perfect.
So it's
How old is
so
it?
good. 2017.
Oh, so it's still
19?
pretty new.
Yeah, you should watch it. It's really good. It was when he was doing this binge of like weird films that
Yeah.
he was doing.
It was like,
Oh,
guys,
Iris.
I'm not that Twilight guy anymore, you know. And
Yeah,
he went through that
he's
phase.
really good.
Yeah, he is really, really
I'm
good.
He was
obsessed.
going
It's the reason
down
I'm
the
obsessed
like
with
the
it.
Daniel Radcliffe route of like doing all the weird art house films.
Yeah.
Yeah, Guns Akimbo was not very good.
Swiss Army Man though.
Oh, Swiss Army Man, it's an
Oh.
amazing film.
And
Love
I've
that.
never seen that. Is it as weird as it looks from like the trailers and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fucking weird, but it's so good.
Oh my
I can't
God.
explain, like, it just something about a perpetually farting dead body of Daniel Radcliffe is the funniest thing in the world. And it's like done in like, and it's told in like kind of a serious tone, right? And it's just like, it's amazing. I thought I was gonna hate it.
He's made his bank.
Oh yeah.
Oh, my
He's just chilling.
He just does what he
yeah.
wants to
He's
do.
just
He's
like,
doing whatever the
yeah,
fuck
I'll
he
do
wants
whatever
now
I
to me.
want.
Isn't he just doing a lot of theatre now?
Yeah, he does a lot of theatre
Yeah.
like
stuff.
musicals and
Like
stuff like
musical
that.
like
Yeah.
that,
Good on
East
him,
End
man.
and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, good on him.
Okay, what is the worst anime you've watched as of late?
So I've been on this. I started this a couple months ago. I wanted to watch every shitty anime ever made to find the definitive worst one.
Yeah.
Good luck
So,
with
I mean, I did Heaven, Helter,
that. Oh, Skelter Heaven.
Skelter Heaven.
Skelter
Thank
Heaven,
you.
yeah.
Yeah.
You watch Mars and Destruction?
Yeah, I watched Mars of
Of course,
Destruction.
of course.
Gazi's Wing.
I haven't gotten there yet. That one's above
Oh,
that.
Gazi's
yeah,
Wing's a
Gazi's Wing.
classic.
I think you'd love Gazi's Wing in dub. Like,
Okay.
Yeah, in dub. Yeah, you gotta watch it in
Yeah,
dub.
a lot of the shows are shittier in dub.
Yeah.
I watched the Abunai Sisters.
Oh, I'll be nice.
Yeah.
Wow, what a throwback.
Yeah.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Funny thing about Gazi's Wing, do you know who made it?
No.
The creator of Gundam.
Really?
I'm 100% serious. Yeah.
Wow, I did not
The
know
creator
that.
of Gundam made
What the
Gazi's Wing.
fuck?
And it's
What
fucking
happened?
amazing, huh? I don't know.
What was he on?
I don't know. Honestly, watch Gazi's Wing. It's only 3 episodes. It's like, to me, it's the room of anime. You know,
Oh,
where
100%,
It's
yeah.
like so bad that it's good.
So what's the worst one you've seen out of everything so far?
I'm on X-Arm, and
Yeah.
I've been on X-Arm for over a month and a half. It's so fucking bad. It's like I'm determined to finish all of these awful anime.
Yeah, when the
But
trailer came out, everyone was like, what?
it's watching it is even worse. It's so bad. It's
Dude,
like a kid
I-
playing with action
I
figures.
couldn't get past like episode 2.
I'm on episode 3, and it's miserable.
Yeah.
I got
I'm
2
miserable.
episodes.
Why are you doing this to yourself?
I just want to find the worst one. Like I gotta
Surely if
know.
you can't finish it,
Yeah.
it's gotta be.
Right now it's X-Arm. So right now
Yeah.
the worst one I've seen is
Yeah.
X-Arm, and I'm
Yeah.
still
The
not.
problem
done.
with Exam is that it's not so bad that it's good. It's just bad.
It's just fucking
Yeah.
boring.
It's just bad and it's boring. You
Yeah.
know, that's
Which is
not-
a shame because like I've read the manga and it's actually not bad.
yeah.
It's just the anime adaptation. I don't know what the fuck happened. They just
I looked it
dropped
up.
the ball so hard.
I looked it up. They hired a guy who had never, like, the director had never done animation. They hired like someone who does real movies and like action
Yeah.
movies,
Right.
Yeah.
and assumed he could make it work in animation,
Right.
and he couldn't. And
Well, yeah,
they
I mean,
just gave up.
obviously
yeah, I
you
can
could-
tell. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's just for me the part that kills me with X-Arm is just like right from the first episode is the fact that like the main character is 3D while everyone else is
Yeah,
2D.
oh God.
It's the
God.
most
I
jarring.
haven't even watched
thing.
it.
Oh
I
my
just know
god!
I'm not gonna like it.
It
so
is
I
the
didn't
most
watch
Yeah.
jarring thing to watch.
It's so bad.
It's crazy.
Take some screenshots and these 2 characters are
Oh,
like,
yeah,
in
yeah,
different
you sh- I've
dimensions.
seen
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Why? Why is that? Is there a reason, or is it just lazy?
They had
Oh.
they had multiple studios doing it. So
Yeah.
one of them that did X-Arm, I think, also did Elden Ring. Like they did some of the art for Elden Ring.
What?
Really?
So they're
I-
good.
Like the studio is good. I think it was Elden Ring. I looked it up. It has an interesting story actually on how it ended up being such a disaster.
Damn.
Just gave it to the intern. He's like,
Yeah.
fine, figure it out.
whatever, you know.
Whatever.
I think it was just like a perfect storm where,
Probably.
yeah, nobody knew what they were working
Yep.
on.
And they just kept getting
Yeah.
different and conflicting directions from the
Yeah.
upper level.
Yeah, and I think like, because I think was it a Crunchyroll original?
Yep.
Okay. No, they
really wanted
quickly
to take
brushed
that
that
label
under
off.
the rug. They were like, oh no, it's a.
I remember when the ads started rolling too, Crunchyroll made sure to tell you it was a Crunchyroll.
But like,
original.
that's odd. Like, why did they not see it and just think, yeah, we should maybe not advertise this much?
That's what I always find most interesting because
They
you
push it, right?
You know it's bad. Like there's no one there that knows that thinks it's good.
Maybe
Like,
it's just
you
like
can't.
deals, like prior commitments.
It's got to be just.
Yeah.
Because no way would you be like, I think it's good to go. Yeah, promoting it? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Like I would hate to be in that boardroom where they get the first trailer. They're like, we gotta air this.
They probably looked at him and was just like, oh yeah, so it looks really good. So I assume you're gonna do the finishing touches soon. And then someone's just like, it's coming out
This is
tomorrow.
a great first draft. Yeah, great first draft.
What?
These are some great storyboards, guys.
Oh my god.
This episode of Trash Taste is sponsored by Zenmark.
Ad.
So sign up now. Back to the episode.
You asked earlier off camera, you were like, what are our worst anime takes? The
Yeah.
ones that got people most riled.
What's got to be the hottest take that got the community fucking up in arms and mad?
In recent memory, have you watched 86?
Yeah, I actually liked 86.
I-
I haven't finished it, but I've been trying to.
I thought it was so fucking boring, and I said that on the podcast. People lost it. They were like, "What do you mean?" I just thought it was so slow, and it was preachy, and I was like, I don't care. I'm just over it. Are you judging me?
No,
I mean, like,
I don't mind. People can like things I don't like or
Yeah.
dislike things I do like. I handle it like an adult.
If only everyone in the anime community
Yeah,
was like
right,
you.
right. I didn't even think that was a big hot take though.
people got really. I remember people got really annoyed. It's
not as hot as mine.
Really annoyed.
What's yours?
Yeah.
You know Jujutsu Kaisen?
Yeah.
I thought it was mid as fuck.
No, see, this is one of those times where I can't be an adult. That's fucking bad. Like, that is just like a wrong opinion.
True.
That's just a
That's
wrong
what we
opinion.
said.
Yeah.
This is wrong. It's good.
Yeah.
Like it's like how can you watch My Hero Academia and then look at Jujutsu Kaisen and be like, that's okay?
Dude, I didn't
Yeah.
even get past season 1 of My Hero.
Because My Hero Academia sucks.
It's so bad. I
know.
can't
There was,
stand
do you know
it.
there was season 6?
Yeah, I caught up to watch season 6.
No, same here, same here.
Why?
Because apparently
What?
this season's gonna be really good.
Yep.
According to manga readers.
They've
and
been
I'm
saying that
like-
every season.
Yeah.
Every season.
And I'm
is.
like, bet. Okay, like manga readers, this is your last chance. If season 6 isn't good, I'm gonna fucking drop it. I swear to God.
Is it good?
Huh? I haven't
Is
started it yet.
season 5 good?
I've been on tour. I've been on tour, mate.
Season 5 is terrible.
Season 5 is the worst season.
so fucking bad.
I remember Connor and I one day, we were just like, wait, there's 6 seasons of this shit? I thought it was still like season 4.
Yeah, I think I watched, I don't know when it was one when they had like the gentleman and the little fucking girl.
That's the
Yeah,
gentle
yeah.
criminal. That's season 5.
And
Yeah.
then I watched up to 5.
Yep, that's season 5.
I got there whenever they introduced them and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
It's so bad.
And I
It's
was
so
just-
bad.
I was like, oh, we just derailed the whole plot to have some kind of like Scooby-Doo-esque side plot.
The whole
like,
show is like nothing but the worst parts of anime where they focus on like provisional exams for licensing. It's
Yeah.
so boring.
and it's like, it's crazy because like, what, like 3-4 years ago, this show was the shit.
Yep, it was.
Yeah,
yeah.
it was.
Everywhere.
I remember when season 2 was airing, dude,
Yeah.
especially like during the tournament arc. Oh my god, it was inescapable.
Dude,
Yeah.
every single anime convention was just everyone's cosplaying My Hero
Yep.
Academia.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just couldn't escape it, and then it just fell off a cliff. Season 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
No one spoke about it
Fumbled so
Yeah.
hard.
because they had like this big villain, like, yo, dude, it's gonna be so deep, and then he like went halfway through the season and was like, wait, what?
Yeah. I guess like my hot take that I haven't said, I guess publicly, and this was
Oh,
actually
exclusive.
this was actually before Cyberpunk, the Cyberpunk anime aired.
Okay.
But I was like, I kind of think Trigger is a bit overrated.
Okay.
It's just yeah. This was before Cyberpunk, by the way. Before
Now how do you feel about
Yeah.
it?
Cyberpunk?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
great.
Okay.
Cyberpunk,
Amazing.
fucking amazing.
Amazing.
But it felt like before Cyberpunk, it just kind of felt like they just kind of they knew how they had like really good branding, but it felt like so long since they released like an absolute banger.
I
you know?
kind of get what you mean.
Yeah.
Like,
BNA was good.
I
liked
thought BNA was so average.
BNA
so
is what I
average.
felt like. It was like their practice for Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
In a weird way.
Yeah.
Did you watch BNA?
No, I actually didn't watch BNA.
Because they like did not promote it.
I
Yeah.
feel
Yeah.
though.
I've heard of it. I just didn't watch it.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
it was decent. It wasn't like amazing.
Yeah,
or
that's
anything.
the thing with most Trigger shows. The only Trigger shows I really liked was Kill la Kill and
You love Darling in the Franxx.
not
right?
Darling in the Franxx. Gridman.
You didn't like Premiere?
I thought. See the thing. I think it was decent, but I think it was just.
good.
I think it's just like recycling the same formula all
But
over
that's
again.
the thing, right?
you know?
I feel Trigger is able to get away with a lot of shit that I think other studios would not be able to get away with because of their branding, right?
Yeah.
It's just like you see something ridiculous happen in a Trigger show, and you know if it was any other studio, then people would be like, "The fuck is this? Like, why derail it so much?" But if it's Trigger's doing it, then it's like, oh, that's just Trigger being Trigger.
Yo, if fucking Studio Bones or Ufotable release Inferno Cop, everyone would like fucking throw hands, man. I swear to God.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because to those who haven't watched Cyberpunk, please go watch it.
Yeah.
There's because obviously it's Trigger. There's like a lolly character in it. And did you see this interview that they had with one of the? It was one of the CDPR people.
Right.
And they were doing a podcast where they were being interviewed about Cyberpunk.
Ollie, is it like Rebecca?
Yeah, about Rebecca.
Yeah, Rebecca.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
And apparently, when they first pitched the idea of Rebecca, Project Red were like, "What? We don't want a lolly. There's no lollies in Cyberpunk. What is this? Can you remove it?" And apparently, Trigger was like, "No, the lolly stays. We don't do the show if the lolly is in it." And I'm just like,
I refuse.
Could you imagine this like awkward ass like 12 meeting people with like translators and everything, and they say, "Hey, can we remove the lolly?" And they're like murmuring.
Yeah.
And they say it back, and then they're just like, "The lolly stays." It's just like, all right, okay, weird, all right. But I almost think that like you said, Trigger was kind of. I felt like the shows weren't that good, and I almost wonder if maybe because they had to collaborate a bit and kind of had to work with maybe some outside influence, that maybe it kind of, maybe a bit of restriction sometimes make a better product.
No, I really. That's why I think Cyberpunk was so good.
It's good.
Like, well, I think working with CD Projekt Red, they've really like reeled them in, so they had to be more creative.
Yeah. Someone's like, "Yo, what the fuck is this shit? No, get rid of that. No, the girls cannot be wearing no."
Okay, Fitbit, looks like I'm ready to hit this trick today. I'm gonna get this. Okay, this is the one. Listen to your body, feel your power. Fitbit by Google.
Did you know Google makes a phone? Sure, it's beautiful, but it does things other phones can't do, which is how it helps take annoying items out of pictures. Introducing our newest Google Pixel phones. Switch now. Get Pixel 7 or Pixel 7 Pro for free with qualifying trade-in.
Closed at all times. Come on.
Yeah, because I think seeing them really experiment with like the hyper violence and the gore was just like so fucking good and so.
Well, I mean, it was like a
cool.
throwback to like the old like production IG shit, right? That they
Yeah,
used to do,
yeah.
right? Because like I feel like when Trigger became Trigger, that's when they kind of like toned down on like the adult themes and stuff like that. Obviously, other than Kill la Kill, right?
Yeah,
Because like after Kill la Kill, everything was kind of like, okay, yeah, this is like
you like
pretty,
Kill la Kill?
It's pretty toned down.
It was alright. I didn't think it was like great, but it was alright.
Yeah.
I'm curious, what did you give Cyberpunk on your Moist Meter?
I give it a 90.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Cyberpunk
Oh,
was
yeah.
great.
Yeah.
The first opening, if you haven't watched it, the first opening scene is so goddamn good.
Yeah.
And
It
like
is
the
great.
moment that first scene played, I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be something fucking special.
It was episode
This
6
is
for me.
awesome. Oh, that was good as well.
Yeah,
Episode 6 is a masterpiece.
might be one of my favorite episodes of anime ever.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Have you seen the new Chainsaw Man anime yet?
Yep, I watched episode 1. It was
Me
good.
too.
It was
Yeah.
good.
What do you think of the?
Come in your
CGI?
pants.
Yeah.
It was a come in your pants good though.
It was very good. There was no soiled trousers, but it was good.
This is what I said.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a first episode.
Yeah.
Like it did what it needed to do. I don't
Yeah.
think everyone made it seem like it was the second coming of Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Came down to bless us with some anime waifus and chainsaws, and it was just like,
Yeah.
all right. They hyped with all the animation and the budget and whatever the fuck, I don't know whatever they want to call it.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say budget. I got in trouble last time I said that.
Oh, that was an anime take.
yeah,
in trouble.
Did you ever see that?
No, what?
When I said that, Demon Slayer, I've gone on tangent now. When the Demon Slayer last season came out, and the last fight was insane. Did
Yeah.
you see
Yeah.
it? Like
Nuts.
the animation was
Nuts.
just.
Yeah.
And I tweeted out being like, dude, this budget is nuts. And then it unraveled into this whole thing where like a certain few people were like, yo, what the fuck? You can't call it budget. It's not about the budget. It's about the individual animators that work on it. This is
Jesus
this is
Christ.
spreading misinformation. And then I didn't say anything, and I just kind of left it. I was like, oh, whatever. I'm not getting involved.
Yeah.
And then like apparently one of the guys who was tweeting about it, some people tweeted back at him being like, yo, this is a joke, chill out.
Yeah.
And then apparently it all unraveled, and they claimed they got swatted and stuff, and
Over
like,
you just saying the budget's
and then like the
supposedly.
next day I woke up and people were like, "This is unacceptable. He needs to address this." I'm like, I just said that they had a budget. Like, what the fuck happened? I was just like, what? That was just so surreal. It was so bizarre. Then I had to make a tweet. I had to make a tweet longer, being like, "Hey guys, it was a joke. Please don't get crazy. It's anime. Can we all chill the fuck out?"
Bro, you're lucky that those were just the anime fans. Could you imagine if Demon Slayer was a live-action TV series? They would have. Oh my god, you would be dead.
It's
a hit squad, man.
It's all dead and buried now, but it was just so like, what? Like you look at it and you're like, this is the most Twitter moment ever.
Yeah, that sounds like
That's very much a Twitter
Because you know
moment.
how it is, like certain groups, they work each other up and then they're just out for blood and they get a little bit and they're like, yo, this is it.
Then they just keep like
This is
attacking it over and over
yeah,
again.
yeah. And it's like, okay, there was an agenda here and it was just like weird. And I was like, I don't know what I did and what happened and this is weird. I don't know. Yeah, Twitter's a cesspit. But you got to be on it, right? Like you have no choice.
I'm always on it just because that's how I get like all the updates to shit and find things. It's like it's just such a quick source of information.
I mean, if you want to stay up to date with like drama or internet news,
Oh yeah.
you got to be on Twitter.
Yeah, absolutely.
God, remember the times where you saw a tweet longer and you didn't assume someone was getting like cancelled or apologizing? Holy shit!
It was just a
man.
long explanation.
Yeah, it was just a long
It's
explanation.
just like, oh,
of
you can't
something.
fit it in a single tweet. That's
Yeah.
fine. You know,
Okay, yeah,
I'll open
cool.
it up. You're sure.
One thing I'm curious about as a creator who's been on the platform so long, because obviously sometimes you do cover drama. How is it sometimes, let's say, if like drama happens with someone that maybe you have connections to, or maybe you're like close ties to, or maybe even, you know, maybe sometimes you're like, is it okay if I talk about this? Like, you know, like how do you handle that? Because something that I've always like stayed away from ever talking about shit publicly, about even if there's drama happening.
I think all three of us.
Yeah,
because I'm just like, I'm like, what if this like somehow like they bounce back and they remember me being an asshole and I'm the piece of shit who said something, even though it was totally, you know what I mean? I'm like always like, I don't know. How do you deal with that?
I don't know. It's all impulsive. Like I don't really give it a lot of thought. Like if it's like
Yeah.
some goofy drama, I'll usually just be like, well,
Yeah.
this is why it's goofy. This
Yeah.
is goofy. This is what they're doing, and this is what happened.
Yeah.
I never really think like if there's any like angle that could have been worked
right.
or something like that.
That's good.
I also feel like with the way you address a lot of
You
that
cover very
kind
well.
of stuff in your videos, you're very articulate with it, first of all. But I feel
Through dicks and shit.
Dixon ass.
Dixon ass.
So articulate.
Yeah, very articulate. But like, I feel in a lot of ways you're also I don't know if you're trying to consciously do this, but I feel in a lot of ways you're very like neutral and fair about the situation. Like you kind of just like say it how it is and like these are the facts, this is what's happening, here's like my tiny little 2 cents, and then that's it kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, you don't really like, you know, pick a side blatantly. I feel.
Usually, unless it's something that I like have a very strong opinion of.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
for example, like the pink sauce lady. She was on a talk show. She was on
Well,
a talk show.
if you were on the
recently.
other side, then
yeah.
I think everyone would have been like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
there are times where I'll pick a side. Like
Yeah, of course.
this from reading or learning about all this.
But you
this is
didn't
the side
know
I'm
the
on.
pink sauce lady personally.
I can't say I really knew it all that well.
That shit was vile.
Yeah.
That looks
Yeah.
gross.
Disgusting.
when
Oh my
people got
God.
it. That looked worse than the shit that we cooked on that live
Oh,
stream.
yeah.
Pretty aged better.
But I
too.
feel if it's with like, you know, drama concerning like a fellow content creator, for example.
Oh, like
right?
someone I know.
Yeah, like
yeah.
someone you know, I feel you're very good at kind of being neutral about it.
Yeah,
as
trying to
the
look
best
at it
as you
more
can.
I mean,
yeah.
fucking Twitch every week. There's
Yeah.
something.
Oh my god.
Pretty much, I'll be out of friends. It seems.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, there's not a whole lot left. Everyone's always getting tossed into something.
Yeah.
Is there even any point covering it? 'Cause you're like, this is just not new. Like, this is
Only
gonna
if it's.
happen.
I usually only cover it if it's entertaining or if it's something that I'm like feeling strongly about. Like if it's
Right.
like a serious situation where it's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I have a pretty strong opinion on what's going on here, I'll cover
Yeah.
it. But then other times where if it's like, without getting like too specific, like someone going through like a mental health episode
Yeah,
and
yeah.
broadcasting it,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna talk about that.
Yeah,
'cause-
but I feel what's good is that you have like such a big variety of content that you don't need to like pressure yourself
Oh, yeah.
to make content about drama or
Right.
stuff
Not
like that. If-
Keemstar-esque.
yeah, because I mean, there are like so many like commentary drama channels on YouTube now. Like I swear, there's like entire channels which is the genre is let's like take this one tweet and like make a fucking video about it. You know? It's,
Well, I've definitely done that. Like, I've seen some dog shit tweets. Like, I couldn't help it.
Was it the Seth Rogen one that one time?
Oh,
I
fuck,
love that one.
so
Did you see this
What
one?
was that one?
The one that Seth Rogen was like, "Wait, why are you complaining about your car being broken
Yeah, it
into?
was.
It
So
happens all the time.
Casey Neistat made a tweet. He's like, "My fucking car got broken into.
ages ago.
I hate LA."
Yeah.
Seth Rogen replied to it. He's like, "Why are you upset? LA's one of the best cities on earth. You just have to know if you park your car outside, you're gonna get broken into. My car's been broken into 15 times. They even left me a treat one time. So he's like,
and he was fully serious.
He was 100% serious.
He was not
Oh my
meaning.
god.
It was the worst fucking tweet I've ever read.
I love that tweet.
It's
I love
so
that tweet so
unreal.
much. It's out of touch celebrity tweet.
Yeah, oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, one question I've always wanted to ask you is concerning YouTube, right? So, your lack of thumbnails, is that by choice?
Too.
Yeah, and I just don't give it a lot of thought, and I don't stretch them on purpose for what it's worth.
Yeah. Some of the ones I'm like, some of the ones I see and I'm like, that has to be like a Photoshop edit.
No, it's never. So I use Sony Vegas. Any Sony Vegas
Hell
fans?
yeah, hell yeah.
See, you see that?
We're
Do you
terrible.
see that?
We are terrible.
Yeah,
we are inferior. Like we
Filthy
legitimately.
Premiere Pro users.
Listen, this is why I don't edit my videos. It's like you use Sony Vegas and I don't know how to edit.
So in Sony Vegas, you'll know when you put in an image. Sometimes it gets those black bars on the side. And it looks like shit.
So you just stretch.
I click.
Stretch it and then screenshot.
I click. I untick maintain aspect ratio. It stretches it for me, and then I save the screenshot.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
You gotta fucking
Okay.
zoom it in, Charlie.
No, that's dumb.
So you put,
Oh my
like
God.
10% more effort than Prosy uses. He told us that he just picks one of the three.
I used to do that. I used to, but
Yeah.
I stopped because now for some reason YouTube's really fixated on those auto-generated thumbnails on the goofiest shit. Like when my eyes are closed, it's like
He rolls
yeah.
with it. He's just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll do it.
no, he's
And
got a great philosophy.
I know.
He does,
Hearing
he
him
does.
talk about it is like, all right, I like this. This makes sense.
He's great.
Yeah.
He's awesome. Yeah, I love the whole low effort thumbnail thing. I love it so much.
It's really cool.
I should start doing that. Important in Sony Vegas.
Yeah, I would say just untick maintain aspect ratio. You'll see the light. You'll be like, wow, that looks fucking good.
So wait, what are you putting in there? The video or like a screenshot or something?
So I'll just take like a screenshot of the video, but it takes those black bars on the sides, so then
Yeah.
I'll bring it in and untick the.
Why can't you just open up the video in like VLC and just screenshot
That makes
that?
no sense. Now you're speaking not. He doesn't even know how Sony Vegas works. Am I right?
Well, even if it's a fucking like vertical phone video, you just like fucking blow it. Like fuck the aspect ratio.
I'm gonna look at your channel right now.
Imagine if Prosy D did that shit, just like all of his videos just like him wide as fuck, like. That would be
I'm
amazing.
going. This is awful. Some of them are so stretched.
Shoot.
What is this DJ Khaled almost died one?
I love that one.
It's so stretched.
I couldn't. So that one was unlucky.
You didn't even get it.
That one was on when I unclicked maintain aspect ratio. It
wouldn't
couldn't
even
fill it
refuse.
out.
It would
Sony
refuse.
Vegas was like, I can't, bro. Bro, I can't, even I can't do this,
That
man.
one was a little too much. Even the power of Vegas couldn't make work.
Wait. So you okay, I know. Obviously, this is. Do you make all your own thumbnails? Make is a strong word. Do you make all your own thumbnails?
Almost all of them. If it's a bigger project like God Slap or something,
Yeah.
they'll do a
Yeah.
thumbnail. Or like podcast. they
Right,
do
right,
their
right.
own
Yeah,
voice
yeah.
meter.
Damn. And you edit your own videos still sometimes?
All of them that aren't like the bigger projects. Yeah.
So just the ones of you in your room talking about
You're
something?
you're
Damn.
insane.
It's really not much work. Like it's,
Yeah,
it's a lot
but
more
the fact
credit.
that you can just commit to that and do it.
Yeah, and the fact that you
that's
upload
impressive.
60 videos a month as well. Like, if it was like once a week, then I'd be like, yeah, okay, not much extra effort, right? But you're doing it like almost every day.
And it's pretty quick though. It's like what you guys do with the podcast. You just talk.
Pretty
You just
chill.
talk at a camera, and then like the editing's pretty simple. You just cut. Like
Yeah.
you just
Yeah.
put the things together.
But we don't touch
If you
that.
tell, if you tell an editor that, he might be like, how
Well, no, I mean like
Thanks,
for
Mudan.
me. Like, for me, that's what I do. Like if it's just talking, I just splice it, and then.
I mean, if you asked me to edit this podcast, I'd be like, fuck that.
podcast is harder because you still have to sync everyone's audio and everything. and then
Right,
so-
right.
Yeah, whenever we say anything, he throws it up. That's
Yeah.
awful. And we have like the whole timestamps and everything. He does that. He's a
Yeah.
beast.
Yeah,
It's a lot.
Absolute machine.
Shout out, Mudan.
Thank you very much, Mudan.
Episode 100 where we thank Mudan for keeping this podcast alive.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
But I'm glad you still use Sony Vegas. I'm one of the few people I know, a few YouTubers who still use Sony Vegas.
There's 4 of us now. It's the 3 of us and then Tuv. Tuv makes a lot of like dark content, like surrounding like Twitch moments or stalkers and stuff like
Right.
that. We have 4 Sony Vegas users now, baby.
All 4.
I feel
It's like the Fisher Price of editing software.
yeah, it is. Okay.
It legitimately is. Like it is designed for literal like 10-year-olds to use. Because like none of the stuff makes sense professionally, but if you're literally doing the bare minimum, it's the easiest.
Yep.
Do you want to be a YouTuber? You must face the elite 4 of Sony Vegas users.
And when you're starting out, it is really easy to get for free.
It's so easy. It's so easy. I feel so bad because I do actually like hire editors sometimes, right? And obviously they use shit like Premiere Pro and
'cause
stuff
they're
like
editors.
that.
Yeah,
So-
because they're editors.
take their
Yeah.
job
Because
seriously.
they're editors, and I feel bad because I still have like a hand in the editing process. So what I'll do is I'll get them to render out the video, I render out the audio separately, and then I re-edit it in Sony Vegas.
Oh my god.
I don't do that. That's
Bro,
cruel.
that's
That's cruel.
bastardizing.
That's chaotic.
God, I hate editing.
sorry,
videos
editing
so
team.
much.
Yeah.
Bro, it might,
you know.
might be time to change, man.
Do you enjoy editing, or is it just
No,
like
no.
I hate it so much.
It's not fun. Editing is not fun. It's just not. It simply isn't.
It can be fun if you have like an actual good editing
No,
project. you know.
I don't.
Well, like if it's, I'd say if it's not you directly, like if you're editing your own thing, I feel like it's just.
Oh fuck!
It's just
fuck
not
that
fun.
shit.
Oh,
Fuck that
yeah,
shit.
yeah,
It's just
yeah.
I do it, it's done.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
it.
yeah.
It's quick. It's easy.
Yeah.
I definitely see like it being fun for like a bigger project. If you've got like some project that you're like have a hand in
Yeah,
and
yeah.
working
Right.
on, it's much better.
Yeah,
Yeah, what I like is like having like big fun projects,
Yeah.
and I get my editing team to do like the bulk of the work, and
Well,
I
there's a
do
lot
like
of
the
creative-
fun little bits that I
Yeah,
enjoy.
you get creative expression as an
Yeah,
editor
yeah,
for
yeah,
something
exactly,
like that.
exactly. Yeah, right.
I
Ever
hate it.
Connor?
The moment I could have, was able to afford an editor, I was like, I'll go broke. I do not want to do this. It's just not fun. It would make videos that should have been like 2 days, like 2 weeks. Because I would just procrastinate. I'd be like, I'll play another game of League. I did one like chroma key or one keyframe. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the day. Awful stuff.
What games are you into now? What games are you currently playing?
Been doing a lot of Overwatch.
Overwatch 2.
Yeah, Overwatch 2.
Is it good?
It's a lot better. So they took out a player, so it's 5v5, which
Yeah, I
means
heard,
one
yeah.
less tank.
Yeah.
And that changed everything. So the game's like actually fun now.
Can they come back after all the controversy they had?
I don't think it'll ever be an esport again. Like I think the esport scene I think is fucked. Like there's really
Yeah.
I don't think there's much they can do
They
there.
should just appeal to the porn community. I think that's the way to
It's
go.
huge. The porn community is massive.
I feel like if they just cater towards that, just keep giving them characters they can make porn of, I think it'll stay around. I think that's the problem. They started making robots and shit, and it just was not doing it for like. You know.
That's what Nier Automata did, right?
Yeah. I mean, some of the most talented 3D artists and animators I know are all doing fucking porn. I swear to God.
Overwatch.
It's insane how good it looks, man.
Dude, that Widowmaker and Diva porn was
Yeah.
like better than anything Pixar ever put out. Like it was shocking. Like,
Everything from that community is on another level of quality.
it's like the Pentagon comes together to like bring all their processing power to make 20-second loop of Widowmaker getting rammed. Like it's insane.
And let's not forget, Tifa is now officially part of Italian law.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
Do
that's
you
right.
remember this?
That shit
At the
went
meeting,
hard.
yep.
That was legendary. That was so good.
Just one of my favorite meme videos I saw recently was just like the history of Italy, and it's just like the entire like a quick like PNG of like the entire history of Italy. Then there's one frame of Tifa at the end, just in the Senate, and that just perfectly encapsulates it.
Oh my god, so good.
I mean, if any country's gonna do it, it's probably Italy. They had like a prime minister, like I don't know, like 2 prime ministers ago that would openly talk about having orgies and stuff.
Was that Italy? I know who you're talking about. I don't think it was...
Berlusconi.
Holy
He would talk
shit.
about having orgies all the time. He's like 70.
fuck?
He was insane, dude. I don't know why Italians loved him. Like he would talk about orgies and they'd be like, "Yeah, dude,
What an alpha male!"
I'm fucking voting for that guy." This guy is insane. Like you hear him talk, you're like, "This is not someone who should be running. This guy should be managing a Denny's at best." Like this is not prime minister material.
Italian Hugh Hefner running the fucking country.
I suppose because that's the top of Italian priority. Like fucking. Like that's it. That's it. Like everything else is second. Like maybe like pasta or something. I don't know. Like,
That's a second.
the economy is
Fuck
like
first,
way
pasta
down
second.
there.
Economy third.
No, not even, dude. Not even. What is the best state in the U.S.?
Oh, it's Florida. I mean, it's great state.
Did you travel out much to other
Nope,
states?
not at all.
You said earlier, I think, before the show, you said you've been to like Texas and stuff, right?
Yeah, Texas is nice. I really like Texas. Texas is like a Florida
Right.
with better weather.
Is that the furthest you've been?
No, I've been out of the country once. I went to Canada when I was a kid. It's not like a cool story. I mean, I guess it's a cool story. I went skiing on the same hill that Liam Neeson's wife died on. But I went there like a year before it happened.
Oh, right.
It's not a cool story, I guess. It's just like,
Yeah, it's a
piece
pretty
of
morbid
it's
story.
A piece
It's
of
a pretty morbid
And then,
story.
and then they won't let you back into Canada.
They did. Now I can't go back. Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, do you ever talk about, because obviously I think it's well known that you've like a fear of flying.
Yeah.
Do you talk about that much?
No, only when it comes up. I just
Yeah.
don't fly. at
How
all.
did that like fear develop? I guess.
It's like a therapist. Tell me about it.
Tell me what you
How did it all start?
Yeah.
I don't know when that started, but the other day I told the group here, I'm also like a legitimate hypochondriac, and I know exactly where that started. My doctor, before I went to high school, made a big song and dance out of the meningitis shot because you needed it to go to the high school.
Okay.
And I was like, up until this point, I was pretty carefree. I'd like eat worms. I'd jump in lakes.
Yeah, of course.
And then my doctor, when he was told to give me the meningitis shot, he's like, I'm not doing that. It's going to paralyze your son. Like, your son's going to die from this.
Was you like a crazy doctor?
He was fine all the way up until this point. And he told me, he said that in front of me. And I was like, what does he mean? Mom, is this going to kill me? and so I went home and I'm like Googling these things. Yeah, it was horrifying. I Googled all these things about like the side effect, like Guillain-Barré syndrome or something, where I guess is what he was talking about.
Was he like some kind of like conspiracy?
He must have been.
Like,
and then from that point forward, I was afraid of everything. I still got the shot, but I was
this
afraid
man
of
fucking traumatized the shit out of you.
He legitimately gave me hypochondria for life.
To be fair, if a doctor tells you
Yeah.
this shit
Yeah.
at a young age,
Wait, how old are you in that?
It was right before high school. I would have been going on 14.
Fuck, that would have scared the fuck
that
out
would
of
have
me.
fucked me up.
I hadn't thought about that for years until the other day I brought it up to the team. I was like, that's absolutely where that started.
Damn.
That's totally understandable.
I don't know where
Yeah.
the plane stuff started though. I remember watching Flight of the Phoenix when I was a kid, where the plane crashes in the desert and they kill each other. It's
Yeah.
like, fuck, that's scary. But I don't know if that's where it
That could
started.
be me. Damn. Yeah, because I mean, like, you know, you obviously love so much, like, Japanese, like, media and content stuff like that. Like, I'm sure there's somewhere in your head where you're like, I really fucking want to just, like,
absolutely.
suck it
You're
up
like,
and go to
fucking
Japan,
sedate me.
right?
Just
Like,
sedate me.
put me down.
This is such a long flight.
It is,
12 hours.
it is.
You'll be
I'd be like an
right.
anesthesiologist to keep me under. Like, it's a long flight.
So what I'm hearing is if there's some way that you can get there, like while being drugged, you'll do it.
Yeah. I think it'd be great. Like, I think it'd be a really fun trip to
Dude,
Oh, you would love it.
Oh, you would
You'd
love
have a
it.
field day with all the shit you can find there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, it is an absolute content gold mine.
Yeah.
Especially for you. Like,
Yeah.
you'd find so much weird shit to make content.
We've all been talking about it too. Like, we've all wanted to make that trip. It's just, for me, it's fucking hard.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's like a fear, it's a fear, right?
Yeah,
like, it's
exactly.
not so simple to be like, yeah, obviously I know it's not going to crash, but it's like, I don't think that. I think it's,
Yeah.
I hate it. I don't want to be up there, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter how many, like, little information tidbits of like, oh, if you didn't die in the car crash on the way to the airport, then you've survived the deadliest car shit. It's like,
so
Is that
tired
what
of
I'm
hearing that. Oh my
Don't be
God.
scared, Charlie. Come on.
Oh my God.
you're putting
everyone
yourself
says
in
that.
danger more every single day in a car than you are on a plane. And it's like, okay, yeah, easier said than done, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, because a lot of people would ask us all the time, like, when are you going to get Charlie on? We're like, well, we have a very strict policy. It
Yeah.
has to be in person.
Yeah.
And people just wouldn't shut the fuck up about it.
Yeah.
And we're like, well.
So we
Yeah,
had
it's
to
like-
make our way
it's like-
here.
yeah,
to
yeah,
do it.
exactly. So Charlie made us come all the way to Tampa, Florida. It's awesome being here. But no, I mean, like, it's a lot. It's a, and it's.
Like,
I
you
think-
couldn't be further from Japan,
No,
right?
you
Is the
couldn't.
thing.
I'm just
couldn't.
praying for like another Pangea where everything comes together.
Dude, I did not want to be close to Florida. Are you kidding me?
You make the drive across.
I'll drive across. Even if it's like a 5-day drive, I'm on land.
Florida just breaks off from the rest of America and floats its way towards Asia.
So, do you ever think like, do you ever get like a bit sad? You're like, fuck, I'll probably never like see Europe. Or,
Yeah, like I do
Japan.
think about that. I'm not like a big outdoorsy guy. Like,
Yeah.
seeing sights is cool, but it's not something like top of mind.
All right.
But with Japan in particular, it's like so many things that I
Yeah.
know
Yeah.
are like exclusive to there that I won't be able to do if I don't go.
Yeah.
So it's, I don't know. That one's like actually tough. That and Sweden. Sweden seems like another really cool spot to be.
Why Sweden?
Why Sweden?
Because like DreamHack and everything.
Oh,
seems
yeah,
like-
yeah.
Like it
Yeah,
just seems like a
right.
really cool spot with a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Where's the furthest you have traveled then? Is it
Just
Canada?
Canada,
Just
yeah.
Canada? Okay.
That skiing trip.
Yeah.
It was nice.
Yeah, Canada's really nice. You drove there, I assume?
No, I actually flew.
Oh!
It's before you were scared.
Yeah.
No, like I was
Oh.
scared then too.
Yeah.
But like I have sucked it up and flown. I flew to Dallas like 2 months ago now.
Oh shit.
Oh,
But
okay.
it's just really
It's a lot.
hard.
Yeah. I know there's a few friends of mine where it's like they have to, like they will fly, but it's like they have to do like 50 things before just to like calm themselves. If they don't do all of those things, they won't get on the plane.
Jesus.
And it'll be like weird things. It'll be like, you have to wear the right pair of socks because that's what they've convinced themselves, right? Like that's, and it's obviously they, And it's not that like they're dumb. They know that it's irrational, and
Yeah.
they know that it doesn't make sense.
They just can't do anything
But in
about
your
it.
mind, it's just like
Yeah,
you
of course.
you think that like you have to do this, and if you don't do it, you're not comfortable.
Yeah.
And even then, getting on the plane is terrifying, or like doing this certain thing, or going to the doctor to get the shot. Right? It's like it's different for everyone. Our minds are fucking weird.
Yeah.
They do not work well.
Oh, and I'm not anti-vax, by the way. With the whole shot thing. Get the shot. I get all my shots just fine. It's just hypochondria with germs and.
Bro, meningitis in my university, someone died from meningitis.
Christ.
Really?
Yeah, because they didn't get the shot.
Oh shit.
And I was like, oh, I'm glad I took this. Because they tell you it's super serious. And you're like, I never fucking heard of this disease. Why is no one talking about it?
Someone at my university got measles.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, we had a guy get measles.
I think that's going to see a big uptick.
It's coming. It's coming back. It's coming back. I'm telling you.
Unfortunately.
Measles is on the come up.
Oh,
Those
man.
stocks are up.
It's sad.
It is very sad. It is very
Jeez.
sad.
Yeah, you're in like the epicenter.
Yeah.
You're going to be seeing the bubonic plague first, I think.
We'll be fine down here though. Like we're tough. We're in Florida. we'll be fine.
No, you're like the New York Reds, right? Like it's like you develop so well, but it's like, oh God, what happened? Like you're like, it's like impossible to get rid of you. You're like, what have we created?
Like cockroaches, like just survive everything.
It's like Ninja Turtles, just like views. It's just like,
Bro, British people could not survive hurricanes and shit like that and floods. Bro, we're done. We're done if the sun is out. Like we're like shit.
True.
All right.
Yeah, you guys have like darkness for most of the time, right? Like it's always rainy.
Rainy and cloudy.
It's mostly grey. Actually, I realized this the other day when I was back in England and it was raining. I was depressed, and I realized
I like that.
you love that, but I realized only in England do I find rain really depressing. In a lot of other places, I kind of like dig it. It's kind of like a vibe sometimes.
It fits.
In Japan, I kind of like the rain in Japan.
but that's because everything in Japan is aesthetic.
That's true. That's true.
Well, that's why all the lo-fi goes with it, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Walking around.
If you're in Tokyo and it starts raining, you just put some lo-fi on and that's a vibe now.
Yeah, it
You
totally
can't do
is.
that in England.
Yeah.
You get like the clear umbrella as well. You can, like,
clear
see
umbrella
out.
so you can
Oh,
see the
shit,
rain?
Dude, it's deep. That's
Yeah.
deep.
That's the jam right there.
Oh my God. Have you ever tried learning another language? I'm curious.
I tried learning Japanese. I took an entire semester in college.
Really?
Yep. It didn't go super well.
Not a big language guy?
Yeah, it was tough.
We suck. We're
No,
not
yeah,
great.
we suck right now.
I can only remember a few things. I tried. They taught us kanji. I can't do that
Bro,
anymore.
they taught you kanji?
Yep. They taught.
Why?
Damn, in the one semester?
Yep. They
they want you to
tried to
quit?
cram so much in that one.
That's
so
just
How
stupid.
many kanji?
not much.
Okay, Fitbit.
Shagad. Shagad.
They did.
Mountain.
There's like three, right? It's kanji, katakana, and
Hiragana.
Yeah. They
yeah.
did all three in that semester. They tried to teach us like a little bit of all
That
of it.
seems. I feel like it's pointless teaching kanji.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
That's why I don't remember any of it. It was just like too much.
Yeah.
The only thing I remember is how to say like, "What is your telephone number?" Which is, I think it's anotoa denwa bongo nan desu.
You got it. Now you can pick up a girl in Japan.
See, like, I'm equipped to survive in Japan.
Yeah. Oh my.
That's the only thing that stuck with me in that entire semester.
You'll learn all these kanji, and then like 80% of the kanji you see are just bridge and mountain.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the time.
Pretty
on the
much.
Yeah, obviously there's way more, but 90, like so many of them are bridge and mountain. I think it's just Yama.
It was a lot.
Yeah,
I mean-
I just don't see how effective that could be in trying to learn all of that in one semester.
No. I mean, you'd probably have a better time just like, watching anime with the subtitles
Yeah, probably,
off.
yeah.
I feel like I've got more out of that. Like
It's
I
pretty
know,
more immersive.
I know Sugoi.
Yeah. And a baka.
Tin air.
Bakana.
Learn more from hentai as well.
Yeah, hentai's good.
hentai's
Bible
useful.
Black taught me a lot.
The School of Bible Black. Only Bible I read.
What
Have
is
you ever
your-
seen the dub of Bible Black?
Love it. It's
Oh,
so good.
that's
It's
so good.
I only watched the double Bible Black recently, like maybe like a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And I'm so upset at myself that it took me this long to watch
It's
it.
so good.
It's
Have
so
you watched
funny.
a lot of the really shitty hentai dubs, the official
I've
ones?
watched a few of them. I've watched Bible Black, and then I've watched that one where the professor. I don't remember exactly what
I
it is,
know
but
the one.
the
Yeah.
professor's
You
like,
fucking bitch. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah.
I'm squeezing on your supple breasts in the janitor's closet. or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know what that one's
Stuff.
called. There's so many. There's like a medieval one where like there's a woman with like F-sized tits. It's so funny. And she's like, I'm sorry, I killed your granddad by suffocating him with my tits. Or something. And it's just like, and she delivers it straight, and the whole dialogue is like, it's so funny.
Those
I'll
are
send
the
it to you.
best. I love those.
It's an entire like gold mine of just hentai
So
dubs.
good.
Oh, it's so funny.
90% of them, they turn it into like from a hentai to a comedy. You
Oh
know?
yeah.
It's
Much better than the shitty anime. Much better.
Yeah.
Way more entertaining as well, in my opinion.
I mean, yeah, because it's basically just like porn acting, right? Like it's hilarious. It's supposed to be serious, but it's hilarious.
Yeah, I guess because it's like they took this Japanese script and they're like, oh fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Let's just make it better. Let's just make our own.
yeah.
Like, what the
make
fuck
it
is
funnier.
this? I think a lot of the time the licensing deals in those are like not as strict as the others. Or at least back then they were. I think they're strict now.
yeah.
I guess they still dub hentai sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
I
it's-
haven't heard like a modern dub hentai.
I get the casting calls sometimes.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you taken them?
No.
Absolutely take those.
Yeah.
I am never the main. I am never the character.
You're never the
Think about the
character.
guys. My voice just doesn't. I'm not the the nerdy kid with the hair out, and I'm not the ugly bastard.
You should do it.
I am
you should
not
do
being
it
an ugly
anyway.
bastard.
You should do it anyway.
if
Forward
I-
it to me, I'll do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Dude, if I had that casting call, I'd 100%
I'll be
take
like,
it.
That is
hey,
such a good opportunity.
I can't do this one, but I know a guy who might be.
You can play the ugliest bastard on the planet.
No, I know
Yeah.
you'd like it because the moment it comes out, you're like, I peaked in civilization. The fattest cheeked anime.
I would love that so much.
That would be on your bio.
That's going on the IMDb.
Ugliest bastard in hentai.
Because I remember like a lot of like OG voice actors used to use pseudonyms doing like hentai work. So I remember
Yeah.
like
what's his
I
name?
remember like
Yu-Gi-Oh,
the
the guy-
Yu-Gi-Oh, Yami Yugi.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
guy who did Professor Oak.
Yeah,
Did a lot of
they've
hentai.
both been in hentai, and they have such distinctive voices.
It's literally Professor Oak in a hentai.
yeah, it's-
and
yeah.
it's the official
Which one is it? I want to watch it.
There's one about like this. It's this weird like 4-part. Because I found it. It's just fucking weird. It's about like these like shamans, and they're like taking these girls, kidnapping them, then fucking them. But then they have like a Master Roshi type and it's just really weird, and they keep kidnapping these girls. It's so bizarre. I'll send it to you.
Yeah,
You'll
just
love
send it to me. I'll
Yeah,
watch
it's
that.
so weird. It's exactly what you expect of like a weird ass hentai.
Yeah.
And what's that one with the one where she's like, oh, my tits are torpedoes as well? There's that one.
Oh, I've actually seen that clip.
That's like Mother's
Yeah.
Milk or something, I think it's
Yeah.
called. That one.
Mother's milk.
I think that's what it's called. They all, and I asked this to the people who made them. I asked them why the English names of the Japanese ones, like the mid-2000s hentais, were so like porn-esque.
Yeah.
And they were like, well, apparently it just sold better. Like when they renamed it to like, when they gave them shitty porn title names, they sold so much better than when they gave them literal translations.
Well, yeah, because they probably looked at like a title like Mother's Milk and was like, I have to fucking watch this.
Yeah, like Mother Knows Breast.
Yeah, like Mother Knows Breast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that was not the original title.
No,
at all.
no.
Like the Japanese titles are like love story between mother and son. or
Yeah,
something. It's like
something
no,
like
no,
that.
no, one fucking want to do this. What are you on about? I don't want to watch this.
I think the weirdest thing I've seen that is just like, you know, childhood ruin moment was, it wasn't a hentai, but I remember there was an AIDS advert, right?
Okay.
And, okay.
Where is this going?
And in this aid campaign, right, to, you know,
Shoot.
inform people about AIDS.
Yeah.
In the UK?
Yeah,
Or-
no, in America.
Oh, okay.
They
Of course.
hired the voice actors of Shinji and Asuka from Evangelion.
What?
And so you hear in this, and it's like a audio campaign, right?
Yeah.
And so there's this scene in this campaign about two people having sex,
Yeah.
and it's like it is just Shinji and Asuka having sex. Basically, it's just
on
Evangelion sex, like ASMR.
Oh my
It's
God.
it's like I remember hearing that, and I'm like, oh my god, I can never look at Ava the same again.
shit,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Holy shit, have I never heard of that?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
recording's on YouTube.
Oh
It's
my
English
God.
voice actors. So
Oh,
you're
I
like,
need to
don't know
watch
what
it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know.
Holy crap.
Do you do a lot of voice acting? You did stuff for some games, right?
I've done some. I'm not very good. I love doing it, but I'm just pretty bad.
We both did. What was that game where it was like a tabletop kind of like card game.
The dungeon game.
That game was like good.
It's a good game.
But then
I
like
don't
no
know,
one played it.
I can't remember the name of it though.
I mean, how good we are. We voiced
Put it on the screen, Moodon.
Yeah.
It was a fun.
No,
game.
because Moodon's going to message me. This is what happens. We say put it on the screen, then he messages me asking what it was, and I'm like, I don't know, because I would have said it in the episode. It's pretty online.
Look up Charlie's IMDb. It's probably on there.
Yeah, dude, I poured my heart out for that. I did like 4 characters as well.
Really?
I did so much work. And
I only did 1.
And like no one played it. I was like, no, because it was actually a good game.
It was
I played it. It was fun. Not like
I did Lucius 3 though. Do you know that game?
No, what is Lucius?
That's like you just kill people as like a little devil child.
Oh yeah.
I voiced a character in there. It is the worst voice acting you'll ever hear in your life.
Have I seen this thing? I think I might have seen this.
Maybe it's not that old. It's only like 3 years
What
old.
does the character look like that you voice?
A nerd. He looks very nerdy.
Maybe I've seen this.
Yeah.
And
Did
is
you
it
use
just
your-
like Charlie voice?
Yeah, did you use your normal voice?
In my defense, they didn't give me like direction for the character, so I just read it like I would. Charlie.
Like a voice critical video.
I assume if they're contacting you, they're probably wanting that
Yeah,
voice,
yeah.
right? Like that.
But when you see it in the game, it's like
it doesn't seem right.
it feels like I did a dub of this character and they put it in. It's
I can just imagine playing the game and you get up to the nerd character and be like, "Hey Lucius, I really hope you still bully me. You know, I don't really appreciate that." It's just like Charlie's voice.
that is
I need to see this now.
like when you're in something, it's like that's a character. When I'm in those games, it's like why is Charlie being?
I don't know. It depends. It depends what I do. If I do the British thing, and people are like, I just can't unhear Connor. Because if I ever do like just my normal voice, kind of more British, they're like, oh, he just talks.
Yeah.
But it's like I'm pompous. Come on.
I'm pompous.
That's what you got to do. Instead of learning a new language, you got to like figure out like new accents.
Oh, different accents.
Yeah, like
keep on it.
if you do like a role in like a British accent, they won't be up. They'll probably hear less of Charlie.
True, I should have done that.
The problem with me is that I cannot not sound like myself.
Yeah, well, you two have that. You two have like very, very, very distinct voices, and it's very hard to hear anything else when you're changing your voice. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never heard you change your voice much.
I can't do it very well.
Yeah.
I can only do Scooby-Doo saying one line.
Go on.
Do it.
Oh, Reggie. That's all I got.
I mean, yeah, it works.
That's Scooby-Doo.
That's Scooby.
Yeah, whenever he voice acts, it just sounds like him.
Yeah, it does. I go into like my YouTuber voice.
You know, not every voice actor needs to sound different. I think it's a common misconception. You know, there are a lot of voice actors out there who just sound like the same character every time, but they're really good at acting and really good at making.
Oh, you know, like Sugimoto, like he's like one of the biggest Japanese voice actors. He sounds exactly the same in all of his roles, but people love that.
I mean, Johnny Young Bosch always sounds.
Johnny Young Bosch as well.
Sounds
Yeah,
like the protagonist voice.
Yeah.
Steve Bloom just always sounds like Spike Spiegel.
Yeah.
And that's awesome.
Yeah,
in
I
every
love
role
that.
he does.
Hell
you
yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what we actually another thing that we both did.
Good.
What was that movie you were in?
Last of the Grads?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in that.
Wait, you were in Last of the
I'm
Grads?
the voice of the killer.
Holy fuck. I had no idea that was your voice. That's awesome.
Yeah, and
Because you did an American accent.
yeah,
didn't
it's an
you?
American
Yeah.
accent.
Yeah,
and they
yeah.
were like, So I got on the call with them because I don't know how it all came about. They asked me to do it, and I was like, yeah, sure. Because they were like, oh, Charlie's in it. I was like, Charlie's in it? All right, sure. Because you had like an actual role in it.
I was Officer Greg.
So I was like, oh, fuck it, sure, why not? How many lines can it be? I was like, sure, whatever. And they were like, so we want you to be the voice of the killer. And I was like, all right, cool. So I get on the call with them, we're about to do it. And I'm like, I start doing the lines, and they're like, oh, no, he's American. And I was like, oh, kind of wish you told me that like before, so I could like prep a little bit. And I was like, so whereabouts in America is he from? Thinking like I'm just stalling, so I'm like, fuck, I need to think of like a voice now. And he's like, from Washington. I'm like, oh yeah, easy.
Yeah, that's a Washington accent.
Okay, Washington accent, bro, I got that. So I just started to do this thing, and they're like, yeah, it works. It was just some kind of creepy voice, I don't know. Yeah. But I think I don't know if they fixed it or not. I think they like forgot to credit me in the movie.
Really?
They never. I don't think in the official credits of the IMDb I'm credited at all.
Damn.
And I was like, but then again, I saw the review scores and I'm like, maybe.
Officer Greg really put his best on the line for that.
I saw a lot of the reviews where I was like, this movie sucked, but I liked seeing Charlie. But it was a shame because when I spoke to the guys, they were really passionate about it.
Yeah, they really went for it.
They really put their heart in it, and it was a shame because you're like, damn.
It's just one of those things where like you have a vision, but it's just not quite realized.
Yeah.
Except for Officer Greg. Sometimes you just get it right.
Did you watch the whole movie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, I haven't. I don't know how I sound in it.
I didn't know it was you, so you sounded pretty good.
All right. Okay. Good. Yeah, because there was an actor who was actually playing the character.
Right.
But then.
But it wasn't their voice.
He was wearing a mask.
So you basically did like the Darth Vader thing.
So yeah, I was like, it was kind of, yeah, exactly
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
It was kind of like
Right.
that. So then I think he was unmasked at one point.
Yeah.
But I didn't have much time. But he got like burned alive, and I remember I ruined my throat having to do those lines.
Right.
Because I did it like 8 takes, and they were like, "Can we have like one more?" And I was like, "I only have one more. If this isn't the take, we don't have any more." Oh God, it's so bad. Oh God, I don't know if it's good. Maybe I should watch it. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know.
You should check it out. You should
I'm
go back and
scared
look
to.
at it.
No, I'm
How,
so.
have you not watched it yet? Even if it's bad, that's
No,
like,
I'm
I would
so-
hold it
I'm
as like a
so
badge
scared.
of
That's
honor.
still like half the
on-
fun.
I'm
Yeah,
so
right.
scared to.
Do you like watching like shows or like movies that you voice in?
There's times, okay, there's certain voices and certain voice types and certain character types that I know that I can just like, that my voice lends really well to, and that
Right.
I tend to, like if it's a cocky asshole, I'm like, okay, I feel like I can do that really well. I know, okay, everyone's gonna say yes, because it's like in real life, okay, thank you. But those type of characters I feel like really comfortable doing, but when it's more like stuff out of my range, I don't really like watching it, because I'm like, man, I feel like I just didn't do a good job.
Right. Like you could do better, kind of.
Like
thing.
I feel like I know I could do better, and I probably should watch it back so I could learn.
Right.
But also if it's something that I'm like, it's a video game or an anime or a TV show that I'm really passionate about.
Let's start this up again.
Yeah,
Because I don't know what it's like. I'm so fucking hyped. Because the game looks good. I haven't even played it because we've been on
Still
tour.
have to play it, yeah.
Because we've been on tour this whole time. I haven't been able to play it, but all my friends that play it say it's so fun and it's addictive. And I'm like, no, there's finally a game that I voice in that's good. Or like, they're not good, but popular, sorry.
Yeah.
So excited for that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. That's, sorry, tangent about me. Sorry.
No,
It's about people at you. This is your
Well, it
episode.
was us, last of the grads.
Dude,
veterans here.
that's crazy. So that's like, what, 2 or 3 things now we've both like
Yeah.
done things for? All right, nice.
More to
Last of the
come,
Grads.
hopefully.
I should watch
Next time
it.
we got to be in a movie together.
Yeah, right.
Like live action.
Where do I watch Last of Grads? Where do I even get it?
I don't know if it's still on the same site that it launched on. I think it went to Triller. Or whatever that one's called. Or
Oh, okay.
Is it Shudder or Triller?
I think
Triller,
it's
is that-
Thriller.
Is
Yeah.
that- the only thing I know about that is that they sued H3. for
Yeah,
the
I don't know if it's
boxing thing.
Triller. Which one's the horror one? Is it Shudder or
Oh,
Triller?
my, okay. Triller's the box.
Oh, I think it's
fucking
it
know.
might
I
be
don't-
Shudder.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, I can't
my,
remember
my
the
wife
name.
watches a new horror movie every day, and it's always on this fucking.
It's whatever one she's watching.
Yeah. It's the one with all the horror movies on.
That process really, 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 really made me feel bad for people who make movies that don't do well.
Oh my god, yeah, it's got to be miserable.
I was like, because you know, like these, when we talked to them about it, they were. I'm sure you had the same thing. Like they were really, really passionate on, you know, the.
I'm sure they all are. Yeah.
And it's like, fuck. Could you imagine putting so much time and effort into something and people are like, it sucks.
The world
Didn't
is
watch
cool,
it.
man.
It's shit. Oh, funny moist man. You know what I mean? Like, all disagree. It's like, no, I spent time on this. I feel bad. No,
Exam director be like,
no, fuck off. No, there's way more passion to this thing. There was no fucking passion in Exam. Fuck off. This thing had passion, it just wasn't there.
I gotta try and finish Exxon now. Now that
No,
you like brought it back into my mind.
I'm not gonna do that.
I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna try.
You said you're on episode 2?
I got to like episode 2 or 3. Yeah.
3 is so fucking bad.
Oh
man.
my god.
It's probably because they never thought anyone was going to get to 3.
It
just gave up. It just turned into like
First
fucking
like 5 minutes of
storyboards.
episode 1, I was ready to shut it off.
Yeah,
Man.
it's miserable.
They're just like, they're so lazy, you just hear like other fucking stuff playing in the background when they're recording the audio, like fucking Rick and Morty. They're just like, fucking leave it in. I'm not really recording this shit.
Oh my god.
Well, dude, thank you so much for coming on.
No, thank you for having me
It's
on.
been
This was a lot of
awesome.
fun.
Hey, look at all these
Finally.
patrons
Yeah,
though.
look at
all these
these
patrons
guys.
flying
Yeah.
by. Who's your favorite patron?
Oh,
sorry?
I'm a big fan of Paul Post.
Is there anything you want to shout out? Anything you want to mention?
Yeah.
No, just thanks for having me on.
Dude, thank you so
Yeah.
much.
No
man.
worries.
It's good to finally have
It's
you on,
been
man.
a pleasure. Thank you for inviting us to your complex. This is an amazing space. by the
And I
way.
think you defended your JoJo take.
Yeah.
Did I convince anyone? Do you guys think?
You
I
convinced me.
understand.
Yeah.
You convinced me that it is an understandable take.
Okay.
So,
I don't agree.
Yeah, we'll allow
I
it.
think,
I'll
I
allow
think it's an
it.
acceptable take.
Yeah, we'll allow
I'll
it.
agree
We'll
with
allow
it.
it.
Next time I'll make more persuasive arguments. So you're like,
It'll be like a
part 3 and 4
30-minute
suck.
essay.
Yeah.
So, in the part 1. But no, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
But hey,
now you guys can stop asking when we're gonna get Charlie on.
Exactly. But yeah, obviously all of the links to Charlie's stuff is in the description below. But hey, thanks for watching, guys. If you enjoyed this, then go over and support our Patreon, patreon.com/trashtaste. Also follow us on Twitter. Send us some memes on the subreddit. If you hate our face, listen to us on Spotify. And yeah, that's the
for
end of
now.
that. Thanks for coming on, Charlie.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
And there. Let's continue. It's quite the fun episode.
No longer working with B. Okay, Fitbit. Looks like I'm ready to.
Let's check ad.
Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart is no longer working with B to the SM. By now, we're assuming you've seen the YouTube comments, and TikToks, and tweets, and news articles relating to his recent involvement with Niccolo Paganini.
Both of you will regret the day you two worthless stains were conceived. You're so ugly. I never met a person who is very ugly until I saw you. Ugly incels.
But I thought pretty isn't everything.
Hope your Asian asses get wet.
My little mozzarella. What did I say to keep your kink to yourself?
Oops. Jenny lipstick is bigger than your small you loser Korean guy.
He's Italian. Can't you tell by his accent?
For you. This looking man made plagiarism music and hate speech. If you don't take an action, you are truly agency.
They still think you wrote the melody, not Paganini.
This man seriously thinks he can copy the work of others.
It's my piece.
Respect woman. Respect music. Be original. Be a man. Sexist. 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 Sexist.
Mamma mia.
And Selman speaking. Kill yourself. Slit your throat. And do the same with your family. Go after their sponsors. Go after the labor workers. Target their family especially.
Suffice to say, We found that Mozart had engaged in conduct unbecoming of our team. We are obviously incredibly shocked and deeply hurt by all of this.
This that pink venom, this that pink venom. How you like that? No, please stop hurting my friend. Hit me. Yes, Daddy. Harder.
Mozart though, not in front of the 12-year-old.
Kill yourself. You're right in hell, ugly motherfucker. Die. No. Burn in hell. Burn in hell. Hey, are you seriously gonna allow this?
We knew that we could not move forward. You know what? Screw this. This isn't right. Listen, I know too well what it's like to be pressured into adopting views that you truly don't believe in. And I swore to myself that I would never act contrary to my values and betray my own artistic integrity again. Right, Tchaikovsky? Let's save our friends.
Hit you with that.
Disconnected from echo chamber.
Oh, we're free. Touch grass.
Mamma mia, that's enough internet for today. Time to practice.
Good.
Meet Nest.
The holiday season is upon us once again, and here at Smosh, that means something special.
How to monetize being an ally?
Oh no! Our Google search is leaked again! Why does this keep happening? Oh my gosh! I feel okay, but I like to search for freaky shit sometimes. So we'll see what happens here.
What was like your most recent freaky shit Google?
We're about to see.
I use Google. I'd be looking up that naked stuff. You know what I'm talking about? I'd be in Google and I'd be like, my girlfriend's butt.
This feels wrong.
Like, Google, show me my girlfriend's butt and knees.
No.
And show me her nice neck. I think her collarbone's cute.
Will vlogging make me happy? Oh, this is so crazy because I did start a vlogging channel at Jacqueline _Uwe. That's so wild. It's exhausting. Truly exhausting. I don't know how these bitches be doing it. I'm like, what did I do today? I fucking slept. That's what I did. Or I'm working. I'm not happy.
You know what? Let's do it. Let's expose my Google searches. I'm ready. Coochie wigs for character work. Hey, I really want to know how to get a cute coochie wig. I want to get a big bush. I got a great character idea.
Let's check it.
Good bush and just one landing strip. It's very hard to find. I think that they're at Hollywood
Y'all got coochie
Wigs.
hair? Y'all act like you don't have coochie hair.
I just don't need a wig. I'm plentiful.
Okay. Is it?
I'm sorry, did my yes and stop everything again?
Alarm clock that never works. This is a real Google search of mine. And when it didn't come up, I knew I had the best product idea. I was like, everyone wants to lie about why they're late. So this is an alarm clock that you can take a picture of, and it's like, oh, see, the time's wrong. It's always wrong. Every day it's a different time. You set an alarm. Maybe it's set, maybe it doesn't. The entire point is that it just doesn't work. Yeah. It's not a novelty gift, it's a real gift for you to avoid work.
And this would work how many times for a single job?
It works every day.
Every time, okay.
A broken clock is right twice. This one works perfectly fine. It's never right.
Anime voices girls want to hear in bed. Right, so.
Yep.
All of us know that when we do most of our anime watching, you're turning on Crunchyroll on the old TV in the bedroom. You're falling asleep, and I want to make sure at least half of the demographic watching anime is comfortable while they're falling asleep. And I've been really working on my anime voices. I've never voiced in an anime before, but I'd really like to.
I want to hear.
I gotta add this.
Yeah, you've got 2 girls here. You can test it.
Yeah, we're in bed right now.
And I can like get into the mindset.
Absolutely. Obviously, it's got to be like sultry and like really lull you to bed. So it'll be like, and then it'll be like, "Aishiteru, kurado, urusei, urusei yo!" And then they like fight.
Wait, can they have like a fun time?
Why does make my cat come, but not me? Come. Parentheses come. I'm having a really hard time having an orgasm this year.
What does
New Year's resolution?
I also Googled whether antidepressants make your sex drive go down. They do.
They do.
Oh.
So my cat's having a great time, but it's gonna be a rough holiday.
What does stand for?
Yeah, that's how you get a cat.
It's just the cat meme. Where
Oh, I'm not a cat gal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I literally have no idea what this means. What is twink? People keep saying it. They're like, oh yeah, so twink. I'm like, he's so twink. I'm like, what does that mean? I literally still don't know.
Amanda, what did the Google search turn up for you? What
It
did
said
it say?
little guy, big bear, sex.
Can person survive on just butter noodles? Again, I've been doing a lot. I've been doing a lot of searches, and this one didn't come up. What did come up was TLC's My Strange Addiction. There's a guy who only ate pizza, and he couldn't help but throw up after every meal at this point in his life. And I knew because I can eat butter.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds, owner of Mint Mobile. With a holiday offer, I think that you're gonna like.
A
When you
shark
switch to
ad?
Mint
noodles and I'm fine, that I must be a superhero. So I Googled it quick. They said no. So I found out I'm not a person. I must legally be something else. Noodle, I might be noodle now. I don't know.
Men's long length. Men's long length open button front draped lightweight cloak cardigan hoodie with pockets rush order. Look.
Rush order.
We all go through changes in our lives. I know y'all haven't accepted it, but I'm a fashion boy now. And
Long toilets, like hot dog
Damn.
ways, but longer than you think.
What?
Yeah. No, I Googled this because I like to sit on toilets like different ways. I like to have options depending on what I ate that week. So I was just looking, if there was a way, something that maybe I could have a second toilet that I could put in my apartment.
So you like to lay down when you dump?
Yeah, it's exhausting.
So does it look like your toilet's like smiling, kind of?
Oh.
That's weird.
No, it's not. But I'm hoping that like I can start the process at one end and end at the other.
Dive in?
Yeah. Maybe.
This half is for peeing and this half is for pooing.
Just for sanitary.
Yeah, it's the same restaurant, but there is a guest section. This is the guest section of the toilet.
No,
Her
I'm in a
guest
one
is
bedroom.
on the other side of the hot dog.
Hey,
What's
if I can
up?
get a guest in there, they can be on the other side of the hot dog.
Tallest wedding dress. Yeah, this is so real because let me tell you, all these brides out here on Instagram, they're 5'5". And it's like, get this cute dress, perfect for this season. Get these gloves. I'm like, bitch, these gloves are gonna come up to here. These dresses are gonna be like above my ankle. I don't want a crab digging wedding dress. That's an East Coast term.
Crab digging?
It's where, it's those jeans. They almost look like culottes.
oh, my mama calls them high waters.
It's jeans that stop right underneath the knee.
Yeah.
Because you wear them when you dig for crabs.
Like a capri?
Yep. So I found the tallest wedding dress at Big and Tall. And there's only one in stock, and I'm gonna need to get that tailored to fit my body.
Can I masturbate if I have dyed hair? So I had to Google this one because I only masturbate in the shower. for easy cleanup and so people don't hear me.
That's so smart. I should do that.
Yeah, and yeah, because I have dyed hair, the answer was no, because it can get in your pee hole, and then your child will come out like green and blue, just like weird shit. It'll be fucking weird.
Started.
That's how what?
That's how Wicked started.
That is how Wicked started.
I was about to say new Shrek lore just dropped.
Yeah.
Are you done masturbating?
Yeah, I gave that up.
Oh, I can confirm you can't do that. Your babies will come out all weird. And everybody knows the point of masturbating is to have a baby.
Exactly.
So Noah's correct on that. Can Noah masturbate with dyed hair?
What a good ally.
Here's the thing. I think men have a hard time talking about their feelings a lot, just the way societally, like, it's not expected of us. So obviously, I know that you can't masturbate with dyed hair. Am I the only one? Am I alone? So I had to think of the only other person I know with as much chemical in their scalp as I do, and it's Noah Grossman. The answer is no for both of us.
Yeah. That sucks, guys.
Yeah, it really does.
Get on that.
Short but fat hot dog.
What's going on with you?
I do love hot dogs.
Anything that's shaped like a penis.
I'm lonely, Amanda. Okay, and I like a chode. My mom doesn't watch this channel. She thinks I work on Smoosh.
Is Handmaid's Tale true? Like what? Did all those women escape in those robes? Because it was super obvious. Like, they had to be seen everywhere.
That's why you Googled it?
Yeah, those robes are like super obvious.
Yeah.
Like, how did they escape on the road?
So you
need a kit that will keep up all season long.
Oh shoot.
Backcountry's
Ahead.
Tail.
we go.
T-A-I-L.
Yes, like tail, like their tails. Because all these women have tails. And that's why they're forced to give birth, because they all want babies with tails.
Got it.
That's what the show's about.
How much per month for Freemason versus Premium Mason?
That's funny.
Now, I did Google this one up because I don't know if you guys know this, but the Freemasons are supposed to be, you know, some scary group. Well, the ads were too much. There's 3 ads every 15 minutes of being a Freemason, and that's just, it's f***ing annoying.
How do these ads get to you? You just
Straight into your brain. I don't know if you know this, but in chicken nuggets are small machines. Every chicken nugget you eat is a little tiny video camera that gets attached to the back of your eye.
Kid food.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you had a 20-piece last night, there's probably 20 cameras in you right now?
Yes.
At least. Aaron Dougal Funko Pop. That's right. That's right. If y'all don't know, Aaron Dougal is one of our beloved writers. And I do enjoy Funko Pops. Now, I haven't collected them in a couple years because my spare rooms keep getting too full and the individual stacks keep falling over. But there is one prized possession I have yet to acquire. This was a Comic-Con 2021 release. They only made one. It was made by hand by me, and I lost it. So I keep trying to see if electronicbay.com has it. I do have a Funko Pop of myself that was made by a fan that was given to us at a con one time, which was very nice, and it looks pretty accurate, except now it's got, you know, I've got the purple hair, it has the blue hair. This was
Were you wearing a cape?
No. I should start wearing, like, mantles and capes.
You should.
Yeah.
Cheesecake Factory menu fan fiction. I was at Cheesecake Factory 2 days ago, and there's a lot on that menu, that skinny menu. I don't know.
What is that about?
Yeah, but I did get the egg roll sampler.
They're pretty good.
A girl, Geraldine, goes to the Cheesecake Factory and she goes to the bar. She's thinking she's gonna have an egg roll sampler on her own, but someone else also has an egg roll sampler that drops at the same time. She thinks it's hers, but it's actually Juan's. They both reach for the egg roll sampler at the same time. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Juan. I thought it was my egg. No, it's okay. Geraldine, how did you know my name? Your name tag. You work at Hot Dog on a Stick.
I forgot it was a unicorn.
Wally, no shirt. That little robot's cute. And I want to know, why doesn't he have a shirt on all the time? Man, that movie, so good.
I cannot get through Wally. I've tried like 5 times this
What?
week.
It's actually really good.
It's hard to get through.
Me too.
Why? Is it because
Ava.
it's slow or because you feel so much?
It's slow. I go to sleep.
Wow.
How to monetize being an ally? So, look, we're all on TikTok, right? And there was that sound that by the time this comes out, maybe it won't be popular, but it was just like, talk Valentina, and then and Valentina goes, ally. And I really like that sound. And I'm like, how do I, someone who enjoys that, take that and make it mine like it's a new thing I made up? So I've sort of got to deal with Build-A-Bear in the works where you can make a
Alright, gonna go make our pickaxe of Earth and Song now. Let's come over here. Need dragon. And Imcando. Imcando. With a red berry pie. Let's see here. How to make a red berry pie. See, we need pie. Go to Barak. Over here. Let's pick the red berries. Go back here. Need to grab our Cape of Legends. And let's cook this pie. Whoops, over search there. Let's cook this. And let's go to Thurgo. Take this pickaxe. Okay, I'm gonna make the Imcando pickaxe here. Nice. Go to Ithol again. Make our crystal pick. How do we make a crystal pick? It's talking to Ithol. Okay, let's make a crystal pick. Then go to Keldagrim. Get the Blast Fusion Hammer. Come over here. go down. Okay, quick travel. Over here. Okay, let's go to the blast furnace. Let's see. Where's the blast furnace foreman? Come down here. Go down. Talk to the blast furnace foreman. Get the blast fusion hammer. Let's go to an anvil. Can make this pickaxe now. Oh, you need 90 smithing. Whoops. Let's see how. Let's see if we can boost. Okay, let's go see if we can get a pulse core. And bring up our smithing. Just go to Berthorpe. Okay. Haven't gotten the smithing boost yet. Let's see. Just cut some gems while we're waiting. See if we get hit again with a smithing boost. Whoops. The diamonds. Oh, we got the smithing boost. Let's go make this. Go. Let's grab some energy. See if we can make an augmenter here. In Sears. Let's see. Make an augmenter. On our pick here. Let's spy on the rock. Let's make a shell here. Whoops. Might have messed up here. Okay, let's just try sharp. Or let's see. Okay, that doesn't work. Let's discover. Not good. Here we go. All right, perfect. See if we can get an invention potion. Okay. Let's see. Okay. What am I gonna do here? Let's try this. I'll disassemble it. I'm gonna wait to unlock Ancient. For now, let's grab an invention. Do some discovering. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. Let's drink. Get everything here. Let's discover. Here we go. Keep discovering. Let's pour. Good. Still good. There we go. Very nice. Let's keep going here. Okay, this is good. Very good. Excellent. Perfect. Keep going here. Okay. Good. Still pour. Perfect. Good. Put all these in. Let's do that. Very good. Excellent. And perfect. Make a potion reservoir. Let's pour. Good. All right. Let's move these around. Excellent. Perfect. Make this. Good. That's good. Very good. Excellent. Perfect. Nice. And do this. Pour. Satisfactory. Very good. Alrighty. Still very good. Here we go. Probably do one more here. Nice. Alright. Just drink one more time here. And discover the rest. Okay, very good. Excellent. Perfect. Few more here. Drink some water. Let's pour. Satisfactory. Good. Very good. Perfect. Put this in. Satisfactory. Very good. Perfect. 2 more here. Pour. And satisfactory. Good. Alright, that's all in these last 3. There we go. Okay, final thing here. That's good. Excellent. Keep trying here. There we go. Alright, that's all done. Oh, we gotta make another gizmo. Try and get honed. On our pick here. Let's see. Let's go with sharps. Alright, I'll put this on for now. Don't have enough head parts. Let's see, what do you disassemble for head parts? Okay. Yes, arrows. Let's see. Do arrows here for head parts. Gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Okay, let's continue here. I think this pickaxe is good for now. Let's do a farm run. And we'll go back to getting more dust. Buy some plant cure. Cure these guys. Let's get these marigolds. Marigold seed in. Get these herbs. Put this in. Cadentine in. And grab these watermelons. And let's water. Do another exchange here. Put this in. Watermelon in. And let's head to the Ectofuntus. Good. Boom. Alright, let's cure this. Get our herbs. And get the marigold here. Put this in. Marigold seeds in. Let's exchange. Let's get these watermelons. Good. Exchange and harvest. Put this in. And let's harvest. Good. And let's harvest. Put this in. Exchange. Okay. Let's head to Catherby. Let's cure. And exchange. Alrighty. Put this in. And harvest. Okay. Put this, let's rake. Okay, put this in. Watermelon in. An exchange here. Some more super compost. Pick these herbs. This in. Exchange. Okay. There we go. Let's put Ira in. And harvest. Okay. Put super compost in. And exchange. Head to our dune. Come over here. Grab all the super compost. And pick. Put this in. Exchange. And harvest. Put this in. Watermelon in. Let's exchange. And pick these. Put this in. And Torstall in. Do an exchange. Grab these watermelons. Alright. Let's put this in. Exchange here. Gotta grab these buckets. Need one more for dragon manure here. Let's start mucking out. Let's muck out. There we go. And climb over. Gotta get the music going again. Get good. Okay. Let's put this in. Let's do some collecting here. Let's take these two out. Grab a chinchompa. Put in. And let's sell. Let's get started on these zygomites. Store that. Wait for adult stage. Grab these. Put that in. Check these guys. Do another. Put it in. Let's do this. And let's check. And sell these. Okay. Deposit everything. Grab more buckets. More dragon manure to muck out. Good. Let's climb over. Boom. Let's muck out. Yeah, let's muck out here. Climb over. Let's water. Water this. Alright, head to the bank. Grab some seeds. And do a quick check here. Alright, those are fine. Come over here. Okay. That's fine. Let's head to Crywis. Get these, and let's pick. Let's exchange. Put this in. Alright. Do dwarf weed. And check. Clear. Put dwarf weed. Let's put poison ivy in. Alright. Now we'll head here. Exchange. And harvest. Put this in. Watermelon in. Let's siphon that. And go to drain. Go to drain ore. There we go. That's fine. Gonna head to the wilderness now. Exchange. And pick. Put this in. We'll put lantidime in. Come down here. Head to Alcarid. Alright. Let's head to Alcarid. come up here. Boom. Do one more here. Got a cure. See what my favor is at. Not there yet. Let's go get more harmonic dust now. We might stop here for lunch as well. Okay, let's go get some dust here. And see if lunches. Go do some lunch prep. Be right back. back. Ready for some sus. Now, we'll tune here. All good. Fix the audio real quick. There we go. All right, we're just playing here. Getting some dust before we do Croesus. Good. Let's keep playing. Nice. Let's go 214. And do some sus prep. Okay. Let's load the set here. Store that. keep playing here, or let's grab a seed real quick. Go check my port. Shoot, we lost that. Okay. Let's do these, combat. Take that. It's ready. Okay. And let's do seafaring. Let's go. Let's exit. So see if we can buy some stuff. Let's change this. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Gotta manually get them. Make impling jars. Let's do legends real quick. Go through here. Go up. Go up here. Nice. Let's trade. Take these seeds. Not getting any. Okay. Can't get the pastel. Let's keep planting here. go to our bank. It's ready. Okay, all ready. Grab a seed again. Go to Ithel. And let's play the harps. Good. Wait for Zeton to be ready. For now, we just play harps. Good. Let's Junior. All right. Let's see. Good. Almost done. Gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Okay. We're just gonna wait here. All right, we're all ready. Okay. We're all good. Let's head into Discord here. Okay, we're gonna head in here. Oh. We're all good. Yeah. Good. Slimes. Whoops. Keep dropping. Route that. Gather. Climb over. Climb over. Let's contribute. Over. Oh, gotta remove. Shoot. Oh, shoot. It's over here. Didn't lose our crystal mask, which is good. Let's restore. And let's crystal mask. Remove. Green. Wait here. Shoot. I'm gonna remove this. Move. Whoops. Not bad. Good. Got green. Slimes. Whoops. Let's go mid. Oops. Pause it. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Yeah. that. Over. Let's contribute. Remove. Store. Whoops. Good. Got yellow here. Yep, right. Shoot. All the red. Go. Shoot. All the red. White. Nice. Oh. Good. Good. Oh, berry ring. Whoops. On slimes. Nice. Move out. Pause it. Watch out for sticky. Chop in. Over here. I just bring proteins as well. Sitting on a stack of 5,000. Move that. Shit. Oh shoot. Forgot to do mid. Run here. Let's draw. Move this. Whoops. Tribute here. Oh shoot. Restoring. Alright, let's wait here. Crystal mask. That's stickied. Got a green coming in here. Ready to pray? Yep. Hunter. Still red. Keep gathering. Good. Gathering. Oof. Okay. Let's start again. Okay, let's cut. It's fine. Oh, shoot. Put the yellow there. Careful of sticky. Deposit these. Back over. Green bomb there. Holy shit. Yeah, I killed Chaos Dwarfs for mine. Nope. Let's remove this. Start cutting. Whoops. Yeah. Whoops. Shoot. 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 Let's run this. To restore. And let's head back. I'm running cross. Oh boy. Whoops. That was, yeah, that was close. I almost actually clicked a red. All right. All right. I have to be real careful on this run. Slimes. Put this in. Cut here. Oh, yellow bomb. Got the stun. Got sticky. Put the green here. slime. Let's go mid. Oh, stickied. Whoops. Crap. That's right. Over here. $15. Move this. Over here. Let's restore. Crap. There we go. Let's restore again. Put that there. All right. Let's remove this. Spray. Good mining. Alright. Nice. So bank real quick. Let's decant. Let's go. Go back in. We're good now. Oh shoot. No, let's put the yellow here. Whoops. They're cutting. check. Put the red here. Crop. Move on. Come over here. Let's remove. Come over. Take these all. Come over. Shoot. Stun. Got mid. Take that red. Slimes in a bit. All right. Just wait. Mine. Good. Screen there. Another green. red. Nice. Let's go check our drops. $13 million. Nice. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm down. I just gotta use the restroom real quick. Alright, I'm gonna head to the restroom. Be right back. just getting more dust here. They do. It's just uncommon. It is. tuning. Bad. Holy shit. Not bad. Hey, PT Peanut. We're just getting harmonic dust here. Not bad there. Didn't mean to do that. Good. Ready? Shoot. Bad. Bad. Alright. Good. I'm gonna go grab something. Be right back. Alright. And we'll do some watching here.
A little doll of yourself, but the little sound box that you punch in just goes, ally, ally.
That's his Funko Pop in
Ally.
a cape saying ally.
It's true.
It's so funny.
And
Ally.
while it is technically monetized, I think their system might be down or something because the sales are listed as 0 currently.
Jobs that let you give 30%.
I feel like someone's coming for your neck. No.
Hey, listen, that's all
Someone's
right.
like,
That's all right. No, yeah, I did Google this. Jobs that let you give 30%. Unfortunately, Smosh didn't come up. Or one job did, and that was the president position, but it was already taken. Kidding.
Such a burn.
You're so
Kidding.
edgy.
Damn. Butter
Yeah.
noodles burn.
But no, all the jobs that came up for 130%, that's what came up was like fast food worker, dog walker,
So true.
teacher,
mom.
Mom.
Hardest job on the planet.
What?
With the Google Pixel.
Let's check it.
This makes you attracted to comedians. I did Google this. It's hard dating a comedian because you don't know when the bits stop, and then you're just like, okay,
They
can
never
we-
stop.
They never stop, and then you're like, okay, I would seriously like you to kiss me now. It's not fun.
Doggos and puppers and nibblings and nubberts.
That's cute.
We all knew about this one.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm getting into potions, right? Some of the ingredients are like doggo fur and pupper kisses. Nibbling is when specifically you're on a terrible date and someone thinks they're doing something real sexy and they're like, do you want a little nibbling? And you're like, I don't know what that is. And then they just sort of gum your ear, no teeth. No
that.
teeth. Awful. Just no teeth, just gumming. And so you take the saliva from that, also plop it on in there. Nubberts are those really short, fat hot dogs that Jackie was talking about, and you have to order them special from
Ew.
Amazon.
This was serious, okay, guys? I really needed to know. Men with big butts, tiny hole, porn. I was in a super rush. I needed to get it done. I wanted to write porn, but B just came there and I was like, searching anyways, baby. I was in bed, laying on my back, and I heard my fiance come in, and I needed to just search it quick, and I wanted to find it. There's a lot out there. Arnold Schwarzenegger. That man has a huge ass and the tiniest little hole.
We would have to, because all that lifting, like, his body's just swollen.
Oh yeah, he like works on that.
I thought you misspelled pro, but I was like, makes sense.
No, it was porn, and I was quick on my text
It was a one-handed search.
because I didn't want to get caught. I was like, and then when he came in, I was like, asleep.
Small Noah. So every now and then, I will Google Small Noah. I like to keep track. So I don't know if you guys know this, but Noah was one of the most popular names back in like 2015, 2016. So I got to keep track on the other Noahs because there's kind of a ranking going on. I don't know if you know. I'm an actor, so IMDb gets to your head. My famous birthdays. I'm probably like 278th Noah.
That's
but
pretty good, though.
I'm like 28th Valentine's Day birthday, right?
Oh yeah,
Something
we have
like
the
that.
same birthday.
Wait, are you born on Valentine's Day
Yes.
Calling yourselves a Valentine's Day baby, I kind of disagree with, because as someone that was born about 9 months after Valentine's Day, I would argue that I'm a Valentine's Day
honey.
baby.
You're right. I'm a Mother's Day. No, yeah, I'm a Mother's Day conception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what I Googled next. Oh yeah, gamer chair with added support for Plumpy Dumper. So it's no secret, I've got a wicked caboose, and I am a gamer. When I was a kid, they called me Husky. I had to buy those kind of jeans. But yeah, you know what? I've got a wicked dumper. It's how it goes.
Those kind of jeans.
I'm sorry, like, I've got a wicked dumper. Like, boom.
Wow.
Big butt, tiny hole. Big butt,
Actually, proportional hole.
Well, that was a little freaky.
That was real sexual, you guys. I can't believe you guys all use Google for sexual things.
Of course. I hope you don't feel weird after watching this.
No,
but if you want to feel weirder, we got more videos for you. Hey, come on back.
Where am I?
I don't know.
I'm in Jackie's backyard right now.
Come on inside.
Okay.
Why are you in her backyard?
I don't know.
And then you get invited in?
I don't know. Welcome back to the vlog. It's another day. Me here with my friends at Smash.
Tell us whose Google searches you want to see leaked. Is that right?
What's that?
Leave that in, please.
No, that's the outro.
Did I do good?
Please. We should get a famous person here.
No, we shouldn't.
I mean, aren't you 278th in terms of Noahs?
Yeah, but
No, we shouldn't.
No, when you look at the ratio of income on those Noahs, it's
20 to 1.
more.
Try again.
Dude, we're cooking for Uncle Roger, man. What? So we need to come up with a plan.
This is the toughest food critic on planet Earth.
Every step wrong, you can't taste shit. Who want that?
And although we have a history being pretty shitty chefs on this channel, we want to change that today and attempt to do the impossible. Impress Uncle Roger with our cooking in just 24 hours.
Uncle Roger is coming in about 24 hours and we have nothing planned. So this is what I'm thinking, guys. We're gonna make him a fried rice. Do you have anything in mind? Nasi goreng. That is the fried rice.
For those of you who don't know, nasi goreng is Malaysian fried rice. It's a popular street food dish that can be found all across Southeast Asia. And since Uncle Roger has been on the road doing his tour, we're gonna bring him a little taste of Malaysia.
Uncle Roger, proud of Malaysian fried rice. And then we'll add our own fresh seafood because they eat a lot of seafood there in Malaysia. Seafood, nasi goreng.
Now that we decided on the dish, it's time to start working. Edward will be in charge of setting up the restaurant.
Vines hanging from the ceiling, reminiscent of the jungles of Borneo. I was thinking you got a nice wooden table.
And Sheldon and I will be doing the cooking.
Okay, the foundation is sample. Right. Day old. 1 day
Oh,
old.
we're gonna make it right now.
A candle. We use a giant banana.
Shrimp,
Okay.
calamari, caviar.
We're gonna name the restaurant The Jungle Uncle.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
First up, the sample. The most important piece. This is a lauganma of Malaysian people. It's key, right?
Jasmine rice. Found the deep fried shallot thing. Get this one. Alright, it's gonna be sick. Next step, get the banana leaf. Can I buy a banana leaf?
These are like $4 each.
They sell it. They sell it.
After spending hours of harvesting the ingredients, I realized that I forgot the most important fried rice item.
Alright, while Sheldon is finishing up buying the groceries, I am actually gonna go buy a wok because we don't have a wok at the house anymore.
Pot, and no woks. These are not woks, these are flat bottom.
This is looking like a tough find.
你好，请问你有这种锅对不对？但是底下是圆的，不是平的，有吗？
没有圆的，都是平的。
没有圆的，哎呀. This is the worst news I've heard all day. With Uncle Roger coming in less than 15 hours, we don't want to be the guys that's all talk, no walk. Get it? No walk.
Alright, this is attempt number 9. Let's take a look. Spoons, teapots. Nope, no woks. Shit, I don't know what to do. Attempt number 10. Look what I found, guys.
We did it. We are victorious. The closest thing to a flat bottom is this. We found a wok. Alright, guys! Uncle Roger is coming for early lunch tomorrow. Sheldon, you and I gotta start prepping the ingredients, and Edward's gotta start decorating the place. I also want to show everybody the state of our place right now. I'm gonna put the blame 100% not on me. The thing is, we need to work as a team here. Alright, let's get it. Right. Gordon Ramsay, failed to impress him. Jamie Oliver, failed to impress him.
Canto Mando will
impress him.
2003.
1, 2, 1, beat the odds!
With less than 12 hours left, we had no time to lose.
Wait, am I cleaning or who's cleaning? Sheldon is your cleaning buddy.
And just when we thought there weren't going to be any more problems, this happened.
I have to go. At 8?
Yeah. Cat, bro.
What?
Cat.
I gotta do it myself.
Yo, wait. This is not my mess. This is your collective messes. This is like a scrap pie. This is a bad precedent you're trying to set. Sometimes you would eat here, you have the stuff over there or whatever, and then we all clean it up. You know, after you made that claim, Joy came here and moved all our stuff out. I told you I had to leave. Why do you have to leave, huh? We're filming a video. Why is your personal life so much more important than filming a video? I said it earlier. I said, yeah, I gotta leave. No, listen to me. I said you said you have to leave at 8 then. Why did you have dinner? Huh? Yeah. If you have to leave at 8, no, I said at 8. This is why I never believe that you never rage your Sandy. Because you just clearly raged. I understand being unreasonable and I'll cool off. No, I'm not trying to be frustrated. I need to cool off. I need to cool off. Like, you just gotta cool off. Okay, fine. So sometimes when friends get into fights, we just give each other space. Alright guys, so we just finished cleaning up. And guys, come. Guys, come. Before we go to tomorrow's big day, I want to say I'm sorry. Why? I'm sorry. The way I acted earlier was not conducive to a good team. So I just want to say I'm sorry, guys. Group hug. We're too used to competing. We always do a group hug. Good stuff, guys. And tomorrow, let's impress the hell out of this toughest food critic. Okay. Okay. On 3, okay? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Beat the odds.
You guys ready for the big day?
No!
No?
No! Fuck it, dude. The strips are defrosted. The stuff's not washed, bro. Don't blame me, man. Yo, I did my job. I just set that up. Huh? Yo, I went out to drink last night. 20 minutes left until he's here. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh, shit. Mike, contribute. Thank you, Joy. Yo, I need Gatorade before I start, bro. Motherfucker hungover, bro.
Alright, my man's dressed up.
Uncle Roger, what would you like to eat? Uncle Roger is here. He just told me that he's in the lobby, so he's knocking the door soon. Okay, let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Hello. How are you? Oh my god, he's coming. Do you have a welcome gift for him? No, I don't. What about this fresh Year Gang sweater? Oh, that's a great idea.
Legend has it that once a year, on a special Black Friday, Yeet Hey Gang and the entire In-Between store goes on sale. That's true because our Black Friday sale starts now. Save with Black Friday deals on Yeet Hey Gang and InBetweenCM.com, or hit the link below to join the Yeet Hey Gang and support the channel. Remember guys, there's limited stock for a limited time only, so shop quick and then come back for the rest of the video. In between, rep your culture and show the world.
Here, this is shit. You live like this? Then what is this? Some Canadian refugee camp? Hiya. Salamat datang. What? Salamat datang. Oh, thank you. You try your best. Kababae. Look at this, Cantomento. They tried their best.
Please have a seat.
Why you dress so nice? And like you, estate agent trying to sell me this house.
Welcome to the Jungle Uncle. Here are our esteemed chefs. Chef Sheldon Ho, who uses the spices of the Malaysian highlands very, very well. And this is Mike. He's an expert at Malaysian seafood.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
Yes.
Uncle Roger, check out your channel. No cooking video at all. You just talk about women. Ooh.
This is the special menu that we curated for you.
Look at this guy wear suit and then sandal. What is this? Catfish people on Tinder. Okay, Malaysian fried rice for you. You gonna make fried rice? Uncle Roger a bit skeptical. Oh. You cooking on table. Look at that camera. Pan over there. Cooking on this eBay table.
Just to clarify, this table is actually from Facebook Marketplace.
Facebook Marketplace. Is that even worse? Poor people like you go and take it.
Stay strong.
Let him place his order first. Order what? The one thing on menu. Order what? Okay.
Let's start. Would you like water? Would you like hibiscus kombucha?
Ooh, hibiscus kombucha. Okay. And coffee also.
Chef, coffee.
Why are you looking at me? Just come on, they live in this house, no coffee. Yo.
Do you know why we got hibiscus, by the way?
Malaysian flower.
Does this impress you?
The attention to detail. That good start. Hibiscus very common nowadays.
Okay, sure.
Uncle Roger, we got the most important thing for you.
For you. Good luck. That looks so new. You never used it.
Here you go, Uncle Roger.
Thank you.
A good appeal for today. Is it good?
Yeah, it's good.
coffee would be better, but it's okay.
Coffee. Just make coffee.
I don't know how to make coffee. Just go downstairs to Starbucks.
Right now. Go. So for today's curated menu, we actually have a very special catch of the day. If you'd like to select your protein.
Oh, for you, it's still alive. They pretend it's some fancy restaurant with choices. Look at this. It's just one lobster.
So would you like this lobster?
I'll take this one.
Oh, that's great. That is great. That's a great choice.
How's the restaurant experience so far?
50-50. Okay. Roger been to better places.
I know what will make him feel better. Uncle Roger, please. Give me 1 second. Salt to a full boil. And I've already covered lobster.
Shoot. Okay.
What is this?
This is your dining mate for tonight. It's orangutan.
Orangutan. Okay. It's Malaysian monkey. This remind me of you. You look like him. Look at this.
I don't think that people like Jamie Oliver or Gordon Ramsay would get you a fabulous orangutan like this.
No. Jamie Oliver don't even talk to me. He too scared. Nice, thank you. This is the best thing about this restaurant so far.
Oh shit. Is somebody here with a coffee?
Yes.
Go.
Just do it. No, it's
I'm already watching you,
Just do it, bro. I'm not drinking coffee.
Oh, not bad.
It was actually made by a fan.
Dude, it's
Nice.
He already selected his catch of the day.
Oh, you picked a catch of the day, yeah?
Yeah.
Good choice, Uncle Roger.
Oh, the lobster bigger than the pot. Okay, lobster don't have central nervous system. They can't feel pain. You know this? Checkmate vegetarian. Checkmate. Just wondering how long before you notice. What, you season a cold pan?
Yeah, you season a cold pan because if you season it too hot, it's gonna start splattering around.
No, it don't. Think that getting too hot now?
You think it's too hot?
Yeah.
It might be too hot because you're in the building.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay. There's shallot or onion.
Huh?
It's not gonna cook evenly. Wait, you didn't peel the shrimp?
No, it's flavor. The skin has flavor.
And Uncle Roger says, why the shrimp not peeled? It's on you, okay?
Okay, now we put our sambal sauce.
Wow,
Sambal, okay. Sambal Oleg is more Indonesian, but okay. Uncle Roger accept this. No.
Mike, feel that feeling, right? Sean, how's the lobster doing?
Lobster's doing good.
Doing good? Again?
See, he fucked up again. He forgot the egg.
That's why it's day-old rice.
Ah, nice.
Still really wet though, Charlie. Huh?
Yeah, it looks so clumpy. Yeah, you didn't dry it out enough.
What? Yeah, I'm drooling because I'm
sticking to your hand.
Don't worry, it's part of the theatrics.
Wrong ladle, you have to use the round bottom ladle.
And then, of course, we gotta add our homemade sweet soy sauce.
Sweet soy sauce.
Very important
in
this dish. See, look at the consistency.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Sweet soy sauce.
Pour it like that. Now that one clump of rice is gonna be super sweet.
Taste this amazing dish. Good.
Nice.
Amazing. A little more sambal.
Do you guys cook for your girlfriend? No, I can tell.
Huh?
Really? You cook for your girlfriend?
Yeah.
You subject them to this?
Uncle Roger, how's it looking so far?
Guys, things don't look that good right now, man.
Traditional surfboard. The tag's still on. Never used before. Oh, banana leaf. Nice. This is what Uncle Roger called all style, no substance.
Oh, yes.
Lobster look good.
Oh, where's the paper towel?
Ouch. See, can't even take it out. Tong from IKEA. I know. After my ex-wife take my house, I have to buy all the shit from IKEA.
Amazing. It's amazing.
Finally.
I mean, there's only one pick for him.
Nice.
Wait. Fried egg on top.
Right? Okay. Fried egg in this dirty wok. Good. That's what happened when you only own one wok.
Wait. Mike, we also got the other important ingredient Uncle Roger needs. Fried shallot.
Shallot!
Oh, true. Because
Onion is poor man's shallot.
Oh, yeah, correct. Nice fried egg.
You peel it.
Use enough oil that actually looking okay.
Oh, what did I say? Okay, you see that? Okay.
But you need to cook the top. You do like this, the side gonna be burnt, the top not gonna be cooked.
Don't.
You use spoon, scoop up some hot oil and put on top.
Oh, sure.
See? That's how you cook the top of egg.
Oh, so yes, cook it.
Uncle Roger got the magic hand.
Just build a house with water.
Ooh, wow.
So unique, you might have to cook your own egg.
Hey, no need for anyone to look at the egg right now,
Okay.
Why the fuck is it doing this? Mike, it looks so sad.
The steam gonna make it soggy. Oh my god, look exactly like Jamie Oliver fried rice. Now you know the technique, how to cook the top of egg.
Yeah, now we're really gonna cook the egg, okay? A little more oil.
Good.
How's the last one?
Looking good, right? How's it looking for Roger?
I think it looked okay. Uncle Roger pleasantly surprised. Oh, the cracking. He practiced this before?
Hey, Uncle Roger.
Good.
Hurt my hand.
Oh, Uncle Roger just compliment too early. Nice. Wow. Not bad. Good job.
Okay.
That good.
How's it looking so far?
Now it's starting to look a bit better. Uncle Roger pleasantly surprised. You took my microwave.
What's up?
Why you give me the whole lobster? Just give me the lobster meat. This is not SpongeBob. I don't need lobster in there.
Come on, Sheldon, you can do it. You can do it.
Cleanly, nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, you're cool with it.
All right, ready to go, baby.
Uncle Roger.
Usually when you serve food, you want to light candle, okay, but don't get scented candle.
Stupid candle here.
For dinner table, get unscented candle, niece and nephew.
Have a seat, Uncle Roger.
Okay.
Guys.
Moment of truth. Ooh, so sticky. Hiya. This rice stickier than teenager's sock.
That's how you did it, Mike.
But first, it's time to give some money to one of you guys. Raymond is a Cantonese subscriber who doesn't speak Mandarin.
Hiya, why you don't speak Mandarin?
So for every 15 seconds, I tell him about the secret method to hack learning Mandarin, I'll give him $20 to our merch store. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay, so the copy and paste method is the best way for Cantonese speakers to get speaking Mandarin within 6 weeks. That's because the method takes your existing Cantonese and shows you how to convert that over to Mandarin, copying over the same sentence structure, key vocabulary, and even tones. That's something that traditional learning methods don't teach Cantonese speakers to do, so that's why they never worked for you. There you go, you got another $20 just now? How can I be so sure this works? That's because before this learning method, I failed for years trying to learn Mandarin. Now, I'm fluent. Not only that, but here's examples of tons of other people who have used this exact method and are now speaking Mandarin within weeks. For example, there's Regina Ting Chen, who says this course is exactly the push I needed and who is now looking forward to continue expanding her knowledge of both grammatical structure and vocabulary base using an asset she didn't realize was already there, being a Cantonese speaker. Or Belinda Kim, who's finally achieved her goal of being able to talk to her mom in Chinese. Or Aiden, who within 2 months has been able to learn more Mandarin than 5+ years of classes. All right, that's $20 more for you. But why am I telling you this now? Well, it's Black Friday, of course, which means this whole program is on super sale with 50% off. But I know you still might be skeptical, so we're offering a free lesson that gets you started with the basics of the copy and paste method to speak Mandarin. No charge, just free so you can see how it works. You can't beat that kind of Black Friday sale, can you? Just hit on the link below to start using the copy and paste method and start speaking Mandarin. Oh shoot, $20 more for you. Oh my god, you basically got a free fresh Hey You Hey Gang hoodie. All right guys, just a reminder, it's only for us lucky Cantonese speakers, and you can be of any level. So Raymond, even if you can't read or write, you said you're jokesing yourself, right? Yep, if you can't read or write, you can totally use this program to learn Mandarin and improve your Cantonese ASAP. It's gonna work for you, it's made for you. Sorry everyone else who doesn't speak Cantonese, this is not for you, but for you, you got it, all right? And yeah, you want to know $20, that's it, I'm done. Holy crap.
Yeah, rice not very good. Sorry. Egg over fry. This yolk fully solid. Oh no. But at least it got good crunch, so still okay. What is this? I still have to peel the prawn. And you didn't devein the prawn. No, not gonna eat that. Not gonna eat that. Okay, gonna try this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, lobster overcooked. Look at this. Too hot. Can't even cut.
That's because you don't have a knife.
Don't teach me how to eat.
Okay.
Texture too rubbery.
There's this as well, the butter sauce for lobster.
Butter sauce. You think this gonna fix it? Where? Okay, that's pretty good. Good job, good job. Not the best fried rice Uncle Roger have, but I appreciate the effort.
Do we impress you?
Not really. Just be yourself. You don't need to impress me.
This is what people say to losers.
Yeah. Just trying to be nice here.
You know what would make us feel better? If you guys click here to watch another video or click here to watch a video that YouTube thinks you'll love.
Shoot.
I solved the biggest problems with my gaming setup by running cables through the floor and putting all the PCs in the house in this room in the basement. Unfortunately, I created a separate problem. At 31 degrees Celsius, and this is with my computer sitting idle, it's gotten so hot in here that I'm getting over temperature errors from the hard drives in my NAS. Thankfully, I have a solution. It involves this radiator from a Chrysler PT Cruiser, this bucket with a hole in the side, and Alex. You know it's gonna be exciting. Just like this exciting message from our sponsor.
Jackery. Jackery's Explorer 2000 Pro portable power station provides a massive 2,000 watt-hour capacity for up to 8 devices charging simultaneously and takes just 2 hours to recharge from 0 to 100%. Get 10% off with code Linus Tech Tips at the link down below.
Okay, before we even start, can we open this door? It's like actually terrible in here. I am not prepared for 31 degrees.
I don't think we can, because it takes a while to reach equilibrium, and we want to see our result. I think we have to work in the heat. The obvious way to cool the inside of your house would be to use air conditioning. And conveniently, I have an air conditioner right here. We could literally just put a hole saw to this thing and it would start dumping cold air into this room.
Yeah, that would be great. It's what, like 5 degrees outside, running your AC in November?
We came up with an even stupider plan. We ran these pipes from the mechanical room to the outside of the house, where in a perfect world, they'll dump all of that excess heat into the pool. Unfortunately, we don't live in my perfect world, and the pool is not done.
No.
Which means
I'm going on a quick farm run here. Clean that. Get a plant cure. Cure this. Exchange. Well, let's pick. Marigold in. Let's harvest. Put this in. Good. Let's head to, whoops, dissect a file. Boom. Let's cure. Put this in, marigold in, and let's harvest. Put this in. Let's do this. And let's go to Callerby. Over here. Secure this. Exchange. And pick. Good. And harvest. Alright, put this in. Watermelon in. Let's harvest. Good. Exchange. Take this. And let's keep harvesting. Put this in. Exchange. Head to our dune. Nice. Alright. Take these out. Come over here. Not bad. Let's use. Come up here. Get all of this. Put this in. And siphon. Get our herbs. Tour stall goes in. And let's harvest. Okay. Put this in. Do these. Not bad. Alright, put this in. Exchange. Grab another bucket. And climb over. Start mucking out. Good. Not bad. Climb over. Boom. Climb over. And muck out. Siphon. Muck out. Come out. Good. Alright. Let's climb over. And muck out. Good. Climb over again. It's water. What are these? Good. Let's feed these. Go. It's good. Pause it. Grab some seeds. Let's do these. Okay. Grab some spore. Okay. Let's go. And pick. Put this in. Get to tier 1. Go through here. Alright. Come down. Let's pick. Okay, put this in. Let's go to Crywis. Exchange. Pick. Let's put land time in. And check. Clear this. Put this in. Go to your nil. Let's harvest this. Okay. Put this in. Okay, we need planks. Whoops. Put this in. Let's chop a bit. Go to Latya first. To recharge. And pick. Exchange. Go to Ithel. Grab a plank box. Make these planks. Let's go to Barak. Check and pick. Let's leave it. Let's jump over. And rake. Put this in. Use this. And plant. Go to Sears now. Let's harvest. Okay. Put this in. Use. And let's plant. Let's do this. Let's harvest. Put this in. Watermelon in. And let's head to Draenor. Good. Let's pick. Exchange. Put this in. Get this. Break this. Okay, put it in. And head to the wilderness. And cure. Head out. Good. Boom. Head to Alcarid. There we go. Good. Okay. Boom. And let's pick these. Change. Put dwarf wheat in. Back to wars. And cinder core. Let's go back to the harps. And I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Alrighty.
Need a temporary solution.
This is very temporary.
I've got the king of temporary solution right
Have you
here,
seen
though.
what's in here?
Let's go! However janky our implementation is, the theory is actually very sound and inspired by the way that they cool large data centers. Data center architects have to work under many of the same constraints that a typical gamer would. So while obviously they would love to put a water block on every heat generating component, that adds time, cost, and complexity. So one of the most common ways of water cooling a data center is actually to air cool the servers. So they pull in cold air at the front of the rack and push hot air out the back, and then use water to cool down that hot air. And that's exactly what we're gonna do today. We're gonna take this car radiator, strap it to the back of this server where the hottest air is coming out. Therefore, the heat exchange will be most efficient. Then we're gonna run that hot water out to the outside. And just how much hotter is it here at the back of the rack? 42. I knew it was very unpleasant back here, but my goodness.
Slow cook yourself.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Oh, this is gonna work great, Alex. I mean, there's still time for water to spray all over my computers. As hot as it is back there, and as interesting as that is, the spot that we've settled on to take the temperature of the room and gauge whether our experiment worked is right here at the intake for mine and Yvonne's gaming computers. So we're gonna leave this probe right about there.
Before we get too into it, I really want to test these and just make sure that they work.
Oh, are these quick connects?
Yeah, quick connects.
Oh, that's super handy. But like one-time use quick connects.
No, you can keep on using them. This thingy right here on the tube, push it in, the little shark bites come out, and then boop. Yeah, gonna fall off.
Please no fall. Man, I need to put in my will that I want to be buried in LTT store clothes. Oh wow, that's it? That's the whole installation?
There we go.
Really?
Yeah.
That seems too easy. It feels like cheating. Oh, it might have been good to put these elbows on before we connected these things.
Yeah, I thought about that.
Yeah, I can see that because you actually did connect an elbow to one of them.
So you know how you said that you wanted to not spray water all over your server?
Yeah, Teflon tape. Yep. Man, having these pipes coming in above the rack, maybe not the best planning.
So in order to get a barb, that's 3/4, they don't exist in the lower mainland right now just because, I don't know, they don't. So we have a barb with a hose connector into a hose connector adapter to NPT to NPT female, and this allows us to get soft tubing connected to that. I spent like $300.
Shut up! While you're working on that, why don't I get the fans attached to the radiator? What's the plan for attaching them?
I'm sorry about this.
Are you kidding me?
The proper fan for that's like $200.
Instead, we'll be spending way more on an army of Noctua fans. In a well-designed data center, you wouldn't actually even need fans on the radiators because in a well-designed data center, not only would we not be zip tying fans to our radiator, we wouldn't need them at all. Because the high airflow fans in a typical server or enterprise network switch are also high pressure, they can use a combination of either just filling up the whole rack or airflow guides to ensure that the air is only going front to back with very little leakage, and there's enough pressure to push that air through the fins. In my setup, on the other hand, we have none of that, so it's on there. I found a hack. If you lie on the floor, it's a lot cooler. We know for a lot of people, 31 degrees is not that hot, but we're Canadian, okay?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is we are just soft tube down to there.
Yeah. The permanent solution will obviously involve nicely routed pipes, but we have to do something about this because I'm afraid my hard drives are all gonna die. We're gonna do it properly.
Are you? If this works well, do you think you're actually gonna do it properly?
I have to, and I'll explain why later.
There's also the problem where if the power turns off, the bucket that's over there is going to flood this room. The original plan for the pump was the one from the original whole room water cooling. This little guy right here. Sadly, it has seen better days.
So you guys know, the inside is not supposed to be orange.
But the pump that I got is excellent. This is the Grundfos non-submersible circulation pump, 1/6 horsepower, and it is excellent because turns out we have this one right here. Been here since the 90s and is still working. So this guy right here should work for, what, another 20, 30 years?
Let's hope.
Yeah.
The best part of that is it's a total coincidence. He got here and was like,
normally a pump like this would be hardwired in. We are not doing that, and absolutely never do this. We've said this many times.
oh, you're doing that again?
I should have got a grommet, but I didn't. So instead, I'm going to make a ball of duct tape. Well, what's the worst that can happen? You blow a breaker? Who cares?
No, the worst that can happen is that my house floods and lights on fire at the same time. Alex, pretty solid, right?
Why didn't you just put the things through the fence?
Well, I didn't think of it, obviously. Now that the radiator's mounted, I need a way to power those fans. And what better way than an old doorstop power supply with a whole bunch of fan Y-splitters hanging off of it. Normally, a computer power supply doesn't turn on unless it's plugged into a computer. But you can get around that by jumping the green wire with any black wire. So I put this little piece of wire in here, just kind of jam that in there. So if I flick the switch, there we go, fan spinning, and okay, it's really hot here. That's very unpleasant. Cool. Well, I did my part. What have you been up to?
Teflon taping things. Do you want to Teflon tape some things?
Oh.
Do you want to see how smart how I did this bucket was? Coming out of this bucket is a barbed fitting.
Yeah.
Which means we have to go to a barbed fitting, hose adapter, NPT adapter, 3/4 to 1 inch. But this is attached using a hose adapter to NPT. So if I had have just flipped it,
Are you kidding?
we could have gone straight into the pump.
And now we've got JB Weld all over it.
Yeah,
The odds of us having a leaky fitting today are basically 100.
I agree, which is why I did this.
Oh my God.
We can fix any leak.
Epoxy, flex.
Let's continue.
Flex tape, JB Weld.
I even went to Robertson Plastics to get aquarium putty, but sadly they don't carry it anymore.
This is on. It's extremely loose. No. Ah? This pump is almost certainly going to vibrate. Fortunately, we've got a jury-rigged anti-vibration pad, courtesy of lttstore.com. It's not actually recommend using on the network.
Wait, which way do you plan on doing this?
I plan on pumping out, so we're running this kind of up there, and then running the other end to the back. Oh wait, I forgot about running back to the reservoir. Hey! All right, and it's only just a little bit right in front of my camera. Looking at what a gorgeous job they did of all the plumbing over there, I feel so bad putting this in the same room. Theoretically, this goes out. Should we test it? The way this was supposed to go is there were going to be 4 pipes here. 2 to go to those water heating solar panels on the roof, and 2 to carry hot water from the mechanical room also to the pool. Unfortunately, there was a miscommunication with the plumber, and we ended up with just 2. Since most of the heat is going to come from the solar panels, these need to go to the solar panels, which means we're going to have to get creative about removing the heat from the server room. Now, we still have these pipes, which means we can just put a radiator out here to blow the heat into the atmosphere as we're planning to do today. But in the long term, there are actually those buried pipes that go from the mechanical room to the backyard that we found in the Prepper PC video, and we're hoping to use those for the mech room. For today though, we gotta uncap these and see if the concept even flippin' works. There's shark bite. Oh, that thing you showed me earlier. Okay, right.
Pull on it now.
You just pulling it? What? How does that work? That's like magic. You guys ready?
Yep.
Okay, I'm firing my laser. Oh, it looks all cool.
Oh yeah, it's like a water slide.
Theoretically, we're about to see water make its way into the pump. It looks like the worm drive clamp is not holding this boy.
So if it's just that connector beside the pump, we're fine. If it's coming out around the worm drive, then we have issues.
Oh, you know what, Alex? I think we're good.
Oh, excellent.
Oh yeah, neither of them is dripping.
The ones around the server, we can just give her with the worm drives and then flex tape them and call it a day.
Yeah, no, we're good. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
I'm starting it at low. She's going.
I hear something. Haha, there we go.
Well, that's fantastic.
Test successful.
It's actually really quiet.
Nice.
Okay, let's see what happens if I turn it off now. Is it gonna just fill my bucket back up?
The pump has like a check valve in it.
Oh, that's amazing.
There won't be a check valve on the other side. That's the one that will flood it for you.
Oh, okay, whatever. Oh wait, no, that's bad. Okay, you ready to run the tubing?
Yep. So yeah, let's cut this one like right here, just make it a little bit longer.
We're gonna need a couple zip ties though. We can use the handle of the bucket actually as a way to keep it in place.
If we wanted to get fancy, we could drill a hole in this and then duct tape it on.
That's super fancy.
Yeah, we'll worry about that later though.
Okay. It's quite flat at this point.
Yeah, it's not great.
It's not the best tubing I've ever seen. So you didn't.
It's pretty kinked right there.
Yeah, nail that as much. Do you have a zip tie or two? Man, these zip ties suck. Ah, damn it! LTT store cable tie, that won't let me down. We need to hook up our second radiator. Wow. Wow.
Can you duct tape me?
No offense, but this is not your finest work.
What? It's literally in the name. We're making a duct. Oh, what an incredible thing. The best part is this is so much better than the last time that the PT Cruiser radiator was used, so.
I mean, that seems fine, right?
Yeah, good enough.
We haven't modeled it out or anything, but the intake air here is 10.5 degrees Celsius. 30 degrees Celsius difference, we should be able to actually move some heat around.
I have no clue how good these are at actually like transferring heat.
I mean, it's a big, fat, many-fin aluminum radiator. It can't be that bad.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Then again, it came from a PT Cruiser. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty stressed right now. I have banked a lot of money and a lot of the design of this house on this working. I don't have another way to move heat out of this room, and I'm planning to put more computers in here. And I don't know if you noticed, there's no windows.
So why is your right ear so cold?
Well, I was outside.
Look at this. Wow.
You could say I'm a cool guy.
No, just your ears.
Ready?
I guess so. Oh, there we go. I see it coming in over here.
It's coming in?
Coming in and out of this radiator, here we go. Tubes are cooling down, excellent. 27, 25. Yeah, it seems to be holding about a degree between the two.
It has been over 31 degrees in here all day. My mouth is like cotton. 29.7, 29.6, 29.3! It's still falling. Holy crap, this is working better than I could have possibly hoped, Alex. And what's really cool is we can hook the cold side up to a manifold, meaning that we could take some of our cold water and put it on a radiator to cool the room, and some of it directly to blocks in the systems if we wanted to run nice, cool, outdoor / pool water, cooled water to like your CPU or GPU block, and then also cool down the room. 29.1!
Hey, Linus, come on back here. You need to feel this. So you feel that.
Yeah.
So this is where the transmission heater is.
Oh, that's that secondary loop.
So put your hands down here.
Whoa!
Yeah, it's like so easy to tell. The top of the rad is like 32 degrees. Whoa. Down there, it's like 23, 24.
That is sick. It's unfortunate that the positioning of this is not really right then, because the hottest systems are these top ones here, and we want the hottest air going in here for the best heat exchange. I mean, I can't complain about the results. It was unbearable being back here before. Something we didn't really think about is that a typical pool temperature is, 26 to 28 degrees Celsius. Yeah. That's not gonna be that useful. So it may actually end up being a good thing that they didn't bury another set of pipes. 26 to 28 is fine for plumbing directly to hardware, but not that useful for
the
just
room.
exchanging with the room. This might just not do anything in the summer.
I do have a question that I've been waiting to ask.
Oh?
Why don't you just take that box fan and put it in the doorway?
Right, so we could make a video.
And segue to our sponsor.
Micro Center. Black Friday starts now. Micro Center is helping you beat the lines with their Black Friday sales event going on now through November 27th. Check out their amazing deals in store, from CPU and motherboard bundles to desktops and laptops. Deals like the Asus TUF Gaming A17 for $400 off and the Acer Nitro 5 for $490 off are up for grabs in store only. If you need help choosing parts, no worries. Micro Center's PC Builder can assist with compatibility and get it to you fast with their 18-minute in-store pickup. For a fee, you can check the box marked Same Day Pro Assembly, and one of Micro Center's expert technicians will assemble your PC for you. You will not see in-store exclusives like this anywhere else, so head down to your nearest Micro Center to get your deals today. Links for everything can be found in the description below.
If you guys enjoyed this video, you might enjoy the last time Alex and I played with a PT Cruiser radiator.
No, don't throw them to that. We have.
Meet Nest Aware, a
Simon Gauzy, the legend from France. He started playing table tennis for the French national team when he was only 13 years old. His best win came in 2019 when he beat the world number 2 at the time, Xu Xin from China, at the World Championships. Simon was responsible for the first non-all-Chinese final since 2003. Simon is a 3-time French national champion and a silver medalist at the European Championships. His best world ranking is world number 8, and currently he's representing France in major table tennis events. And today, I'm gonna challenge him to a best-of-5 match. Since he's way out of my league, I'm gonna start the first game with a 7-point lead. If he wins the first game, I'll start the next game with an 8-0 lead. And if I win, I'll start the next game with a 6-0 lead, and so on. The first player to win 3 games wins the match.
Before we start, I would like to show you the equipment I'm playing with. As for the rubbers, I'm using the Razenta C53 on both sides. I'm also using an Andro carbon blade, so let the games begin.